Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. It's Phoenix's birthday. I mean, I just found out it was Phoenix's birthday, just like I'd imagine most of you do. But happy birthday, Phoenix. Happy birthday. Would you like me to sing you happy birthday? You probably don't, but I'll give you the option. Hi, everybody. Hi, Kyra. Hi, Rocker. Rocker, thank you so much for the gift and sub to RPG Capper. I appreciate that a lot. Man, we've got a lot of people here. Akitone, Capper, Pop the Weasel, Cowbell, Pig Knight, Dragon Plane Worms. Let's see. Scroll up a bit more. I saw Mega Man Dragonoid at the beginning. Pokill the story. Tell it more like Pokill the Kefka killer. Pokill did an amazing thing in FF6. She finished last night, going through all of FF6 without leveling a character, or without doing any leveling, and beat the game last night, defeating the insane clown Kefka, which is quite the accomplishment. Let's see, who else did I see here? Cowbell, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Thank you. I think I saw everybody. If I missed you, I'm sorry. I was giving a bunch of shout outs to all the cool streamer friends that are here. Please be sure to follow everybody. But hi, everybody. I agree. Kefka did nothing wrong. Kefka was all about balance. You know, in order to have order, you must have chaos. Order and chaos must coexist. Destruction must occur so that people build things, right? Kefka was just sort of pushing that up to an 11, if you will. Kefka did nothing wrong. No, Kefka did everything wrong. Kefka's one of my favorite video game villains, and it's because he's so awful. Just so fucking evil. Degenerate. Oh my god. I don't need to eat food. I've peeked out again today. But I'm gonna eat a cookie. Thank you, Degenerate. Okay. Get a shout out for Degenerate DD there. But hi everybody, welcome to PSO Saturday. We're gonna be playing more PSO Dreamcast tonight. And if I have any Dreamcast friends that would like to do anything on through Silver Rant, please let me know at any point in the stream. Otherwise, I'm probably just going to kind of alternate between offline and online mode. This is the hardest version of PSO, I think, to get a pickup group, just because this particular version generally caters to people playing directly on their Dreamcast. Like, the server administrators actually say, we don't supply support to people using emulators. Use an emulator if you want to, but don't email us if you have technical issues, because we're not addressing that, which is pretty hardcore. But anyway, welcome everybody to the stream. So I've got some exciting stuff to show real quickly. So last Saturday for PSO week, the chat voted to allow there to be non-PSO games on the PSO wheel. So this is what that's going to entail. Here's the PSO wheel that you all know and love, right? For those that don't know, we spin this at the end of every PSO stream, and it tells me what version of PSO I'm playing for the following week. You'll notice that there is now a question block, a Mario question block on there that says non-PSO wheel, okay? If it lands on this, if it lands on the non-PSO wheel, what we will do is we will then switch to this wheel, which is a second wheel. And if you look at this wheel, you'll see all the PSO games are there still, right? There's still all the PSO games, PSO 1, New Genesis, Blue Burst, etc. But there's also 4 classic online games, Ultima Online, EverQuest, Final Fantasy 11, and Diablo, that can now be selected. So if on the first wheel we get the non-PSO wheel, then we come here. Okay, so there's still a strong chance that it could land on a PSO game, because there's 6 PSO game tiles here and only 4 non-PSO game tiles. The reason I wanted to do this is to kind of add some variety and some variability and to give me the opportunity to stream some of these online games that I kind of still enjoy here and there, but to do it in a way to where the emphasis is not shifting away from PSO. Okay, so there's still like a majority of the chance that the games each week are going to be PSO related, but now, and I did the math. I don't know if I did it correctly, but I did the math, and there's about a 5% chance um, that it will land on one of these non-PSO games. So that's not too bad. I don't think. So still, yeah, still very very low odds. I did the monster math. He did the monster math. But we're gonna be spinning the wheel at the end of tonight's stream as usual. Well, yeah. How is everybody? What has everyone done today? Big night. Did you eat all of your cake, or has some of the cake survived? Is there still enough for me to like rush over there and steal some from you? Let me get on the like quickest flight over to Pig Night State. But yeah, how's everybody been today? I slept in again today. I woke up. I did that thing where like I wake up early, I have breakfast, and I go back to bed, and then I wake up and it's like 1 o'clock in the evening, and it's like, oh my god, Sarzac, stop doing this. You're literally like sleeping the entire day away. Arthur, get over here. What are you doing? You get away from that. I'm sorry, the corgis have been up with me today. Oh, but yeah, so we're gonna get started with some PSO in a little bit. I do want to like go over my streaming schedule because we actually have a stream for tomorrow. Well, let me bring the schedule up real quick. So tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central, I'm doing a 2-hour Ask Me Anything stream to start filling in my obligations of the streamiversary. And you'll have the chance to like submit questions and so forth. I'll probably be playing a game in the background. Like right now I'm leaning towards Link to the Past or Super Metroid. But I'll be playing a game in the background and I'll be going through and I'll be answering these questions. It's going to be a short stream, just about 2 hours. I will make it a point to answer all the questions, so if it goes over a little bit, fine. If we answer all the questions before the 2 hours, then I'll just play video games until the 2 hours is up or something like that, giving people, latecomers a chance to come in and ask questions. But you can find the link to ask me questions. I've currently pinned it as a Curious Cat link. You can just go there and you can submit your questions to me anonymously. I'll answer pretty much anything, even lewdish questions. The only things I'm not going to answer are questions about my job, personal questions about my family, and anything political, social. Just because this is a space about video games, and I try to keep real world stuff like that out of here. For the funsies. But yeah, if you want to do that, feel free to submit questions. Last time I checked, we had over 50 questions, which is a little scary. But that's going to be happening tomorrow, and that's going to be the rest of the stream. You can ask that. You can ask that, Pig Knight. I'll give an answer on it, but you have to ask it through Curious Cat. Now, if that question comes to me, I'm going to automatically know that it's Pig Knight that's asked the question. Hey, Violet. Hello. How are you? Let me give you a shout out, Violet. Oh, you'll be checking out PSO for the first time? Oh, awesome. I love PSO. PSO is one of, I play some version of it every week, so I really love PSO. But Violet, I hope you're doing well. Another big announcement, and I don't have like a thingy for this yet. God, I still need to fix that Rain's art of me. Because it's clipping through the background. I need to go in and fix that without destroying the aspect ratio. Also, why is that picture not animated? That's supposed to be an animated picture. The one with me and the corgi. Okay, I need to make notes of those. Let me make a note of that real quickly. But yeah, so we have something upcoming that I've been talking about here and there for several months now. I have an upcoming community project that's going to be centered around games where you can play as necromancers. And I am hoping to unveil this project on the 7th, which is this coming Friday. I'm not totally sure if I'll have everything ready for the 7th, though. So what I'm going to do is on the stream for Thursday, the Diablo stream for Thursday, I'm going to basically say, hey guys, I'll be announcing this tomorrow at the beginning of the stream. If I don't feel that it's ready for the 7th, I'm going to try to push it back to the 8th. But I'm planning to make this announcement so that the community project can begin starting on the 10th. And then the project is going to go all the way until the end of August. And if anyone wants to be engaged in it, you can be engaged in it at your own pace. Certainly engagement is not required by anybody, but I'm hoping to have some people, participating in it, making it fun. And I'm going to be doing some things on every stream going forward during this time period related to the project. So that's going to be coming up. We'll be making the announcements on that soon. I had wanted to make the announcements a bit sooner, but we had that hard drive crash, and I lost all the data that I had been working on for that for the last 2 months, which I've mostly reconstructed all of that. So that's a good thing. Let's see. I think I only played a bit of the first Phantasy Star for the Master System. Oh goodness, you played one of the best ones then. The online games are very different from the classic JRPGs, Violet, but they're all games that I love very, very much. Oh, Pig Knight. I still need to look at Warcraft 3. I did some Warcraft 1ing the other day. I think I talked about this on stream, and it's just like, oh, all right, you can build roads. How many old RTS games can you build roads in? I can't recall that being in any other RTS game. But I haven't played all of them. Oddly enough, I've never played the original StarCraft, which is weird because I've played practically every other classic Blizzard title. Anyway. Real quick, I'm going to drop some links to my Discord if you'd like to join the Discord if you're not in there. And also going to drop some links to my socials if you want to follow me on Twitter or Blue Sky, co-host, and Facebook. That's what I'm on. I also have a TikTok that's buried in the link tree there, and a YouTube page where I post stuff. But yeah, so I hope everyone's had a good day. Has anyone done any gaming today? Pig Knight, are you still doing a lot of Warcraft 3? I mean, I know I've been talking about this project for a while because I remember back in December, Pig Knight was all very excited about Guild Wars. Pig Knight was doing a lot of Guild Warring, and Guild Wars is a game that's going to be on the list because there's necromancers in that. That was a while back. Pig Knight, how many games have you seriously played since your Guild Wars binge? Some months ago. You don't have to answer that because that would require mental calculations, I guess. Yeah, right. Did some cleaning. I'll do some gaming once I do some work on the video. Oh, nice, Kyra. What do you plan to play? And hey, Cinematic Sith. Hello. Happy Saturday, Cinematic. I hope you're doing well. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and switch over to PSO. So let's go ahead and switch over. So for those that might be new to this, I play a whole bunch of different versions of PSO. It just kind of depends on what the little PSO wheel tells me to play at the end of the stream for the following week. We're playing the original version of PSO tonight. I'm actually playing this on a legit Dreamcast that we are going to go online with because there are still fan servers out there that allow you to play all the different versions of PSO, which is basically abandonware at this point with Sega. Sega very much unlike, say, Nintendo or Blizzard or Square, Sega has a policy towards fan works where we're fine with fan stuff. Includes fan art, fan games, fan servers. We're fine with that kind of stuff as long as as long as people are not profiting off of it. So all of these private servers that exist for these old versions of PSO, they're non-profit, because otherwise Sega would move to shut them down. But they exist because Sega has kind of this very open policy about kind of embracing fan art of or fan works, I should say, of their IPs, which is really, really cool. I was thinking earlier today, I did one of my little retro tidbit things on social media, and it was on a Sega game called Virtua Fighter, which is a really terrible fighting game. But it's pretty important because it's the first real 3D fighting game that used 100% polygons and motion capture and all the stuff that we kind of take for granted today. This game came out over 30 years ago, and if you look at it, it's rough. And I remember not really being too impressed with it in terms of how it played back in the day. Visually, it was cool for the mid-90s. But that's always kind of been like at the center of like Sega is kind of this spirit of innovation. You don't see it as much as you used to. I don't think Sega has kind of fallen into this hole where they're all about just put nothing but Sonic stuff out, and Sonic will sell, and occasionally throw tidbits at the old IPs. But you still kind of see that innovative spirit from Sega here and there, which is really nice. Kyra, I didn't know you played Lord of the Rings online. How long have you been playing that for? Yeah, Sonic, Yakuza, and Persona, which they didn't even start Persona. They just bought Persona, which is fine. All right, well, we're gonna go ahead and get started with PSO. I'm gonna warm up with some offline stuff. That's true, Ramses. Sonic does keep the lights on. That's very true. And when it boils down to it, these companies do have to they do have to turn a profit. They are corporations. Even though a lot of them have produced IPs that are very dear to all of us, they're corporate products, and we just kind of have to deal with that. But Sega, I don't know, 90s era Sega, it was so innovative and so cool. I mean, they gave us this, which was like the first multiplayer online console game. They gave us the first real 3D fighting game. They gave us so many things that we kind of take for granted today that I sometimes think Sega doesn't get the respect, or at least the historical respect it deserves. And I'm by no means a Sega fanboy. Like, I remember when I was a little kid and I saw the first couple commercials for Sonic the Hedgehog, and they were all about like shitting on Mario, and I was one of those kids that took those personally. Like, how dare you talk about Mario like that? It's Mario. And then I actually got to play like the Sonic games, and I'm like, these are fun. These are really fun games. D&D Online. Capper, what rule set does D&D Online use? 3rd edition? Jeez. Of course, I still play Ultima Online, right? A few years, I play it off and on. Okay, gotcha, Kyra. Right. I played a little. I had a friend that was very into it, but I kind of lost track with this guy. He ended up meeting this this chick online through some game. I forget what it was, and she was like on the other side of the world, and he like moved over there, and I think they're married and everything, but he kind of like stopped posting on social media and everything. I remember a shitty Virtua Fighter DMC game. Typing of the Dead. Oh man, I need to do that one day. Jack Brothers statue sits next to Sonic and some Sammy mascot in the... Oh really? I'll have to check that out. Hey Melchior, hello, how are you? They use 3.5. Well, that's... What a lot of people would say is the best version of D&D to exist. I love 3.5, but I'm a second edition grognard at heart. Still though, 3.5 is good. 3.5 is really good until it gets like super focused on prestige classes, and then every prestige class becomes like a superhero, and it's just like, ugh. I want my like boring adventurers that meet in the tavern. All right, well, let's go ahead and get started with some PSOing. So what Typing of the Dead is, Kyra, it's House of the Dead 2, but instead of playing it with a light gun, you're playing it with a keyboard. And to shoot the zombies, you have to type out certain words. So like a zombie will appear on screen and it'll start charging at you, and it might have the word like, I don't know, like tribute or becomes, right? And you have to type that word out very quickly, or the zombie is going to hit and damage you. So that's basically what it is. You're right. What Capper is saying. It's a lot of fun, especially if you have someone to play it with. Okay, what do we have equipped? I have nothing equipped. Why do I not have anything equipped? How much Meseta do I have? I have no Meseta. Okay, did the last thing I do... I guess the last thing I did was die, because my weapon's not equipped and I have no Meseta. That's not good. Wait. I do have Meseta in the bank. Okay. I do have Meseta in the bank. Hey, Very. Hello. Yeah, we're doing Dreamcast PSO tonight. How are you doing today? I hope you're feeling better. Give you a shout out real quickly. And let's see, I have enough telepipe, so we don't need to buy any of that. I don't have the money to start blowing on trimates, so we're not going to do that. So it's still hot, but you're doing better. Because I know you said you were like super tired the other day. I hope you've gotten some rest. I got too much rest. I did one of those things where it's just like, I can sleep in today. And then I slept in today, and I realized I slept in too much. Whoa, don't drop your Meseta. What are you doing, Sarzac? You're being dumber than usual. Okay, level 28. I remember last time we got to Vol Op for the first time. I can't remember if it was on online or offline mode. But why don't we try to get to Vol Op on offline? Why don't we see if we can open up the ruins tonight? Because then I'll also have that opened up in online. I don't have to beat like what's his name, Dark Falls. I just have to get through Vol Opt and find all of these what are they called? Monoliths. Okay, spreader. Blaster. What is this? That's a rifle. And then this should be like my... Yeah, okay. You've been sleepy all day, but good. Oh, that's good. That's good. But if any of my Dreamcast PSO friends are here, if you want to do something online, just tell me. Otherwise, I'm going to kind of go at my own pace. But if you're like sitting here and you're like, oh yeah, I want to play Dreamcast PSO with Sarzac, just say something and I can hop online. It's not a problem. Which I am going to go online later to see if I can get a pickup group. It's just, why don't I try to do this, you know? I am not online right now, Disco, but I can get online. I was just doing some offline stuff to warm up. Do you want to do some stuff together? Let me give Disco a shout out. How are you doing, Disco? How was your stream the other night? A lich. A lich. Pig Knight. The stuff that the sword that I dropped during Vol-Op is gone. You can go back and get it, but if you log out of the game or if you like clear that particular game lobby, then the item you dropped, if it hasn't been recovered, it is gone. But if I was to go back there, like to go back to the fight, I could have potentially picked it back up. But you're going to drop whatever you have equipped in this version, so it was just like, okay, I could try to get it back and then like grab it, get it in my inventory, and then unequip it and then die, and then I'd still have it. But that was just too much trouble. It was just a no-name sword that I lost. So you know, I'll come across another one of those at some point. How do I capture my Dreamcast? Okay, so I have an adapter that I bought off Amazon, Degenerate, for like 25 bucks. It allows the Dreamcast to hook up to an HDMI device. You plug it into the back of your Dreamcast. From then, you connect an HDMI cord to it, and then you just run it through your capture card, and then boom, it should go directly through OBS. Super simple. Super simple. If you send me a DM on Discord, I can link you the actual device that I use. Which, to be fair, isn't the best quality. But the really good quality ones are several $100s. And I feel that the video output on this looks fine for what it is. I could get it to look a little bit better, but that would require me to buy a device that is around $200 to $300 versus one at around $25. It'd be nice to have that, but you know, that's not kind of in my my streaming budget at this point. This gets the job done. Beast Hunter, thank you for the 65 stream streak. Thank you. Exactly, it's exactly like that. Very, it's just it's different for the Dreamcast since the Dreamcast has a different size plug for its video audio output. That's the only difference, is that you have to have something that can accommodate the size of the plug. Yeah, because I remember, Very, you were really gung ho into doing the hot hack games for a while when we talked about that, which most consoles have things like that, and there's cheap versions and there's expensive versions. I have expensive versions for like the N64 and the GameCube, but not for all of my consoles. There's just too many. Though it would probably make more sense for me to have it for a Dreamcast than the N64, because I almost never stream from the N64. No. With this adapter, you don't need a separate capture card. Any capture card that has HDMI will work if you have this adapter for your Dreamcast. That's the beauty of it. You don't have to get, because there are some capture cards like the this is an old ass capture card. I would never recommend this to anybody, but if you had the original Elgato capture card from 2014, it actually had an adapter at the time for PlayStation 3. You know, this is 2014. PlayStation 3s, you know, are still relatively common. So it had an adapter for that, and you could run it directly through that capture card, The problem is that that's a 10-year-old capture card. Elgato does not support it anymore, meaning that their current software will not work with it. Arthur, get your butt over here and stop that. Come here. You need to stop that. Winston, get over here. Winston. Get on your dog bed. Arthur, sit. Sorry, the corgis are feeling very bad right now. What was I saying? Yeah, I was saying something. I don't remember. Corgis just calls dementia. Oh, head pats for the slime. You got it, Kyra. Yeah, I don't like dealing with the retro cables either, Very. There's just too many of them. And HDMI just kind of, you know, it simplifies everything. So just having these little adapters that allow you to hook up a console to an HDMI device just makes things a lot easier to meet me. And plus, you know, I like having better picture quality. I like having HDMI quality and not having the, you know, component or composite cable quality. I mean, some people might be like, well, it's more authentic for this era of gaming. Yeah, okay, that might be true, but the video quality still doesn't look as good as it could, in my opinion. Oh, I don't know anything about the mini HDMI port. I don't know anything about. I think you're talking about the thing people do with like a Raspberry Pi. That's also a thing. I don't know anything about that personally, but I know that is a popular way for people to do stuff with their Dreamcast. I never saw that as I don't know. I personally saw that as complicating the process when the little HDMI adapter thing is there and is, you know, plug and play for idiots like myself. They keep trying to go look out the front door because there have been all sorts of people stopping by my house today. So now the corgis think that someone is going to come by at any given moment, and what that causes them is that they'll see a car drive by or something like that, and then they'll start going bananas. Like I had a neighbor bring a package to me because it was misdelivered to their house and not mine, and the corgis went nuts over that. And then I had some food delivered earlier because I'm lazy, and they went ballistic over that. And now, even though it's like almost 9 o'clock at dark, they're expecting people to come by, and just staring at this door like Santa Claus is about to walk in. I hope I wasn't yelling at them. I was speaking firmly. I hope I wasn't like actually yelling. Oh, I am naughty. That's true. I am naughty, but that's not the issue with the corgis right now. All right, degenerate. I'll be here. You know, there's somebody, I'm not going to name this individual. Very and I have talked about this person before because Very is unfortunately in the same state as this internet infamous person. But there's an old video of this individual doing like a YouTube or a Twitch thing, and it just devolves into this person just yelling at the top of their lungs repeatedly at their dog. It's just like, okay, don't ever yell at your dogs like that because you don't want to be seen as that person. No, that's fine, Kyra. They only truly get yelled at is if they're doing something really bad, or if it looks like they're going to get into something, which they generally don't. Like, they stay away from all my electronics. The only thing that kind of gets them interested in my video game area is I have a big plush Sonic doll, and occasionally Winston will look at this doll like it's a toy that he just wants to grab and rip apart, and I'm just like, no, that's my toy, not your toy. Yeah, I don't want to draw attention to that particular individual because it's a rabbit hole you don't ever want to fall down into. It's a rabbit hole of just fucked upness. That particular individual is fucked up, but also some of the things done to them is very fucked up, and it's just an all around story of awfulness. Yes, they did. I think I sent you a YouTube meme when they got out of jail, where it was like a puppet freaking out because the puppet hears like this monster from in the walls, and it had the caption of Virginians when realizing so and so has been released from prison. He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn walls. I'm not being subtle. Yeah, well, as long as I don't say the name, I feel okay. I guess I'm treating this figure like Voldemort right now. Which, if I was a wizard, if the Harry Potter world was real and I was aware, I would have no problem saying Voldemort. Voldemort turned out to be just lame. It's just like, oh, I'm sorry. Are you trying to be the fantasy Dark Lord of this story? Well, I have news for you, Mr. Voldemort. You are not Sauron. You are not Palpatine. You're kind of pathetic, actually. Your minions are more interesting than you are. And I do not mean to like when I criticize Voldemort, I do not mean to like defame the actor that played him. Ralph Fiennes is fucking amazing, and I think he did that role as well as it could be. But yeah, like Cowbell said, Voldemort's kind of a blah. I'm the Dark Lord. I will spread my Horcrux. Oh no, I got killed by a baby. And I can't kill that baby. I'm trying to kill that baby for almost 20 years. I can't kill him. Oh really? Draco's actor, I forget his name. He stepped out of acting. I mean, I'm sure he's got his Harry Potter money, and I'm sure he can, if he's ever in the need to like get money, I'm sure he can just like do Harry Potter stuff. Oh shit, I'm in debt for about $60,000. I know, I'll go to a couple Harry Potter conventions and sign autographs. There, money problems relieved. Which, good for him. Good for him having something like that. I don't begrudge any of those, anyone that does that kind of stuff. It's like, you know what? If you can make easy money, do it. What is My Immortal? I don't know what this is. No, he didn't know how to use phylacteries correct. But you know, there's a lot of video game villains that don't know how to use that shit correct. Like I've been on a Diablo kick lately. I've been watching like cutscenes from Diablo 2, and that cutscene at the beginning of the Diablo 2 expansion one where Bell confronts the barbarian ambassador. Bell's wearing his fucking soul stone as a necklace. It's like, no, you should have that hidden away. You shouldn't be carrying that with you. Bell, what are you doing? It's the worst fan fiction ever written. There's a book. I'm trying to remember what it was. It was some sort of like fantasy fiction that like a 13, 14-year-old wrote like in the late 70s and early 80s. And it ended up like at some convention, some sort of fantasy sci-fi convention. and it quickly became a game where people, like in their little hotel con parties, they would play a game where they would try to read as much of the story aloud as possible in front of an audience, and see how many pages they could get into it before like dying of laughter at how bad it's written. I don't remember the name of it, but I have played games with with stuff like that before. Yeah, send it to me in through DM. You can always DM me. I think Voldemort did a fine job hiding his phylacteries. He did a better job than Bale, who's, I'm going to attack the barbarians, and I'm going to strut around wearing my soul stone. That'll make it easy on the heroes. Hey, you know where to find me and my soul stone. Of course, there's the whole idea that the primevals wanted their soul stones found and destroyed, since when they get killed, they just naturally respawn in hell. And the soul stones were essentially there to imprison them, to prevent them from respawning. But still. Oh, that's funny. There was God, I need to figure out what this thing is that I'm thinking of. I can't think of the title. Terrible fantasy story convention. Laughing. Let's see if that pulls it up. The Eye of Argon. The Eye of Argon by Jim Thesis, who unfortunately passed away like 20 plus years ago. Here's a link. This is the thing I'm talking about. I'll look at it later, Barry. Maybe it's something I could do tomorrow during the AMA stream. In fact, if somebody submits an AMA question to me saying, will you read some of My Immortal, I promise you I will read some of it during the AMA stream tomorrow. Just submit. Someone just has to submit a question or a request through the Curious Cat link, and if it's there tomorrow, I will read it. So look, it's not even something that's going to cost channel points. Someone just has to submit it to me through the Curious Cat link. Which, one question I'm really nervous about answering is, somebody asked the question, like, what kind of conditioner shampoo do you use? And I'm going to get judged for what I use. I am totally going to get judged. I don't care, though. Like, it works. And it doesn't cost an arm and a leg. Maybe if I played Diablo Immortal on stream, I could play it while reading aloud from the Immortal. What is the Immortal? No, but I was told about the Eye of Argon. I learned about that when I was in grad school. And I generally don't use people's full names, but I'm going to use this person's full name. Because, well, just when I say their name, you're going to be like, that's not a person's real name, but it is. So one of my grad school friends, their name was Chun-Li. One of the names is spelled differently than the Street Fighter character. That's all I'll say. But it was Chun-Li that had taught me about the Eye of Argon. And the Immortal, oh, I know that. I have that on NES. I'd forgotten about that. That was actually, I think, programmed by like one person. And like they went to EA, and EA was like, yeah, we'll publish this. Let me just ask this about the Immortal. Is it Twitch will it get me in trouble with Twitch if I read it? I mean, I can always censor language. Even though I'm not like a really big censorship person, I still, you know, I'm on Twitch, so, you know, you got to play by their rules. Oh God, okay. That could be really cool or really cringe. Probably both. I remember the story that made me swear off fan fiction. Because I was actually into fan fiction kind of early on, and then I came across a Sailor Moon Seinfeld crossover, and I made it through like a few paragraphs, and when George started interacting with Usagi, I'm like, nope, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. This is way beyond my level of stupid. All right, well, we'll see tomorrow if somebody submitted that. We will see. Hey, Solarfire. Hello. Yeah, it was a Seinfeld Sailor Moon fanfics crossover. This would have been late 90s or early 2000s. I don't remember which. But to this day, trying to figure out the demographic of somebody that was both into Seinfeld and Sailor Moon. I mean, I like Seinfeld. I like Sailor Moon. I like both of them. I don't think I've ever felt the need to like sit down and write like fan fiction combining the two. You know, I also like trash like Judge Judy, and Dune. Okay, I have never once felt the need to like write fan fiction where like Paul Atreides and the Baron Vladimir Harkonnen go before Judge Judy in her courtroom. Like just like how? How? Hey, Amy. Hello. Amy, how was community night? Let me give you a shout out. There's a big old bear. Big old hearts. Big old Laughable throwing the things at me. What's up, Laughable? Went pretty good. Were you guys were playing Super Metroid tonight, right? Super Metroid randomizer, or was it something else? I mean, both Judge Judy and Christopher Walken, I think they're both from like around the same age, and aren't they both from the Bronx? So, yeah, maybe Judge Judy could fill in the role as the Emperor. Man, I was watching some clips of the second Dune movie yesterday, and I still don't know whether if I like Christopher Walken as the Emperor or not. I get what they were trying to do, that they were trying to show that the Emperor was a very feeble, very weak ruler. But I don't know. There's just something about seeing Christopher Walken that kind of just took me out of the scenes. And I love Christopher Walken. He is great. But I don't know. I don't know how I feel about him in that role. That's the only casting issue I had with that entire film series so far was him. Hey, Tuffymon. Hello. You added a question to the AMA. Awesome. Give Tuffymon a shout out. I didn't read a lot of fanfics like I used to. I got tired of having to weed through the bad ones to find decent one. I read some Captain N Game Man. Oh God. Oh goodness. I admitted yesterday to having written fan fiction in my mid-teens on AOL, and it was Final Fantasy VI fan fiction. It thankfully does not exist anymore. I have tried to go through the depths of the internet to see if there's any kind of archival record of these, and it does not seem to exist. Because it was hosted on AOL, so it wasn't like backed up the same way, you know, that normal websites would be backed up. It was on a part of AOL known as Dr. Game Whiz. It was an older guy who ran like a section on video games on AOL, and he passed away, I want to say in 2005 or so, but even before then his AOL space had been taken down. Hey, Elvin Fried Dice, hello, hello. I don't think the Wayback Machine would work for AOL stuff, because it's not necessarily tied to traditional HTML. It's AOL's, like, you know, closed off version of the internet. For those of you that might have used AOL, but maybe there is a way that stuff can be retrieved. I know, rest in peace. I found out Dr. Game Whiz passed away when I was at the Texas Renaissance Festival one year. I don't remember how, but oh, you want to talk about cringe stuff that I know is still around? My live journal from the early to mid 2000s is still up. My live journal. How many had live journals? I've thought about going in and deleting it, but I didn't use the Sarzac handle for it, so finding it would be really, really difficult. But I remember the last time I looked at it, I think I was able to last maybe 3 minutes before I just had to, like, close it because the cringe was so high level. Grandpa, what's a live journal? Well, you know, before MySpace and Facebook, it's what late Gen Xers and early millennials used to social network. Back in the dark ages when people still had 56K modem internet. I had live journal drama too. Capper, there was this. This is unfortunately when I was in college. Oh my god, this is so fucking cringe. No, I don't want to share stories about this individual because the way his life has turned out has just kind of been sad and depressing. So no, I'm actually not going to go into the story I wanted to I was thinking about telling, because I actually kind of feel bad for knowing what's happened to this guy in the years since. It's just like, okay, this is no longer comedic. This is actually sad. Hey, Thunder Drummer. Hello, hello. How are you? Especially when it's internet drama that comes out of real life drama. You know, it develops in real life, and then yet it takes a place online, and then it grows more absurd and ridiculous as it's perpetuated through online spaces. That's when things get truly ridiculous. Hey, Finley. Let me give Finley a shout out. Finley was playing some Persona 3 earlier. I was hanging out in Finley's stream, and let me give a shout out to Thunder Drummer. Ooh, Thunder, when did you start Final Fantasy V? I was actually playing some Final Fantasy V off stream today. Looking at the Steam version. Finley, I had a good laugh at your story about CRTs. I want to say I was still kind of using a CRT, at least as my TV, until around 2010, 2011. Yeah, the Steam version, like, this is the thing about the Steam version of 5 and 6. The character sprites are fucking horrendous. But everything else, like the monsters, the background, the character portraits, all that looks gorgeous. It's literally because the character sprites are by someone completely different, like, as to why they look just ghastly and just really out of place. They literally got someone else who was not involved with the art side of the other graphical assets to do those character sprites. That is my biggest complaint about those versions. Otherwise, I really like both of those versions a lot. Yeah, the Necromancer class is only in the GBA and the old Steam version. So if you're playing SNES, if you're playing Pixel Remaster, you're not going to be able to get the Necromancer class. And then anyway, it's a end of game thing. You can't really get the Necromancer class until you basically have unlocked the final dungeon. There's a couple other classes. I'm not too sure like how early you get them in the game. I know Pig Knight's told me a little bit about it, so if Pig Knight's still there, maybe Pig Knight could chime in with it. I mean, we'll see tomorrow, Beast Hunter. We'll see tomorrow. I have the Steam version of both 5 and 6. I was very quick to grab those off Steam before they released the Pixel remasters because I had a feeling that Square was going to have them delisted, because Square has a habit of having things delisted when they repackage something. So I'm like, I better grab these now because they probably will never be available otherwise. All right, Finley, have a good night. Sleep well. Everyone, please follow Finley Fish. Finley is very fun to hang out with and has a lot of really fun stories. Oh yeah, and they've delisted about a year or two ago. They delisted all of their games off of the PS3 Virtual Store, just because a lot of those have been like re-released elsewhere and so forth. They took everything off that store. So my thing is, if you ever want a Square digital offering, buy it, especially if you know if they're about to re-release it in some new form, because they're probably going to delist the old version. Which I don't get that. Like, what if I want both versions? Let me go out and buy both versions. That's extra money for you, Square. You have that version on your phone? Yeah, I think that version's also the mobile version. I don't know the big differences between the mobile and the Steam versions. I need to grab the Steam version of Chrono Trigger before that gets delisted. I know the DS version is still the most like complete version, because there's some features removed from that are in the DS version that were removed from the Steam version. But my understanding is the stuff they removed is actually like really bad content. Like, I've had several like hardcore Chrono Trigger fans tell me it's a good thing they removed this. It's like, oh wow. Like, generally with optional content, you can just say, hey, you know what? I'm not going to do this because I don't enjoy this. But to say, you know, it's a good thing that this was removed. Holo what? Holo live, holo. Couldn't chat for some reason? Huh. What was it doing? And guys, I just realized I need to go grab my cell phone that's in the other room. It's been charging because it didn't fully charge earlier. So let me go grab that very quickly. And hey, Brother Grim Anubis, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. Oh my god, I love that Magneto emote. That is awesome. I'll be right back, guys. Let me just go grab my phone. Be right back.
Cookie!
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. How do you all feel about this new Twitch app where it automatically starts playing like some random channel when you open it? Okay, let me get a cookie. Okay, I ate the cookie. I don't like any apps that like start playing something automatically when I open it. I mean, you can very quickly like skip it, but it's forcing me to be a little bit like more proactive whenever I open my Twitch app. Hey, don't play like I do. Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. How are you? Looks like I've fully, yeah, looks like my inventory's full, so we're gonna go back to the ship real quick. Yeah, look at this. I have a bunch of garbage I need to go vendor. But yeah, I noticed the Twitch app changed the other day, and then I accidentally ended up on the Twitch Reddit. Because the Twitch channel or the Twitch Reddit is one of the Reddits I follow. So when I open up Reddit, like there's a chance it's going to display something from that. And let's just say people were very, very angry. Though that shouldn't be surprising. Oh no, people are cranky and complaining on Reddit. Oh, say it ain't so. Let's see, we can put these three away, I think. Actually... Okay, I can also sell these handguns. Phoenix, how has your birthday been today? Did you do anything special? See real quickly if there's some upgrades I can get. Oh, that'd be nice to have. I can't afford that. I'm too poor. Oh God, you're still recovering from all that dentistry work. Oh geez. Has it gotten a lot better, or is it still pretty intensely bad? Let's see. What do we want? Let's use this. This is a fun gun to use. Painful, no tooth pain capper. I had all my teeth removed. Oof. Ooh. Do you go back soon for like a checkup to see how things are healing, or? Okay, on Monday. Okay, that's good. That's good. I bet they gave you some pain pills, huh? But you, boy, I remember whenever I had my wisdom teeth out, and at the time I had a girlfriend that was living with me, and you know, I couldn't go to work or I especially couldn't go to work or anything because I worked in a call center at the time. Can't very well talk with your wisdom teeth having been removed. Anyway, it was pretty nice. I stayed on the couch almost the entire time watching anime, and she would bring me ice cream whenever I asked for it. Just like, the cookies and cream now. Oh no, I would like mint chocolate chip this time. And she was good about it. She didn't complain. It was being very, very nurturing, which was kind of rare for her, but. What is everyone's favorite ice cream? Mine is mint chocolate chip. Cookies and cream is like right behind that, and I do love a good Neapolitan. Vanilla, you can't go wrong with vanilla. Vanilla gets a bad rap. Like a lot of people, vanilla's boring. Vanilla's a solid choice. Like if you're not, if you just want like something you know you're gonna enjoy, vanilla is always a good thing to go with. Rocky Road, Haagen-Dazs. I know I've had like coffee flavored ice cream before. I don't think I've had Haagen-Dazs though. Matcha baked, cookies and cream, vanilla. We have a one of our big ice cream distributors here is Bluebell, and for a few years they used to do like this Mardi Gras flavor ice cream, which is really hard to kind of explain, like I guess what Mardi Gras tastes like, because my first thought when I'm like, what would Mardi Gras taste like, would be like alcohol and cigarettes. But it's based off of like a Mardi Gras king cake, and it was actually really good. But I haven't seen it at the grocery store for the last couple of years, so I guess they don't do it. It used to be a seasonal thing. Yeah, Bluebell's pretty good, except for the few years where they got shut down by the government because they had some listeria outbreaks in some of their plants. But that's been like 10 plus years now. They got their act together. It was like, whoops. We're sorry about this listeria thing. Should taste like rum. Man, last year I sent a Mardi Gras king cake to one of my OG Twitch friends, Mr. Popinski. And Pop is up in Jersey, and he had never had a king cake before, and when it got to him, he was absolutely just tickled with how it looked, how it tasted, the idea that there's a plastic baby inside the damn thing, and I'm like, yeah, like I'm spent most of my life in Louisiana. The baby and the king cake thing has never made sense to me. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Bluebell myself, Cowbell. Growing up, we actually had there was a standalone Bluebell, I guess restaurant. You know how like Baskin Robbins has its little like, ice cream places you can go to and get ice cream. The Bluebell had those at some point, and I remember as a kid we had one in the town that I grew up in, but it was it shut down like pretty early on in my life. Like I remember going there when I was like 5 or 6, but like by the time I was like 8 or 9, it was definitely closed by then. Yeah, this is the size of a Lego person, and it's definitely chokeable, which is why most king cake places will actually place the baby outside of the cake, so that like if you want to put it in the cake, you are legally responsible if someone chokes, not the bakery. As a kid, I used to really like cookie and cream ice cream, but this asshole fucking ruined it for me and my family. I'm gonna share this. This is a gross story. I know I've shared this story a few times before, but fuck this guy. This guy later on stole some video games from me, and I'm still bitter about it. So this is this kid in the neighborhood. It was around my age. He'd come over, hang out, whatever. He was like the friendly neighborhood bully, if that makes sense, right? Anyway, it's a summer day. He's at my place. We're playing video games, and he's just like, "Hey, do you mind if I go get some ice cream?" And we had some cookie and cream ice cream in the refrigerator. I'm playing a video game. I'm like, "Yeah, sure, go help yourself." So he's gone. He's gone like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. I really wasn't paying attention to the time. Because I was playing a video game, and well, it's not really it's more or less ruining it for Sarzac's dad, as we're going to get to it. But he's gone. He eventually comes back, and then eventually he goes home. I'm playing a video game, and I don't really think anything of it. He has to go get some ice cream. I figured he ate the ice cream in the kitchen and just put the bowl up like in the the sink, right? My dad gets home. My dad gets home from work. He, after he changes, gets out of his work clothes and changes into like comfy clothes, he decides he wants to have some ice cream. And I suddenly hear him bellow, "Sarzac!" I'm like, oh shit. So I go running to see what my dad wants. I'm around like 13, 14 years old. I'm like, yeah, what's up? He's like, and he's got a pissed off look on his face. He looks like he's ready to fucking fight somebody. I'm like, yeah, what's going on? What the fuck did you do to the ice cream? I'm like, what are you talking about? And he shows me the ice cream, and there are finger marks all in the fucking ice cream because this motherfucker went through and picked out all the cookie dough of the cookie dough ice cream and ate all the cookie dough, but left all the ice cream in the tub of ice cream. And this is like a half gallon of ice cream. And I'm like, Dad, that was not me. That was, I'm gonna use his first fucking name because fuck this dude. I won't use his full name. I'll use his first name though. That was Garrett's fault. That was not me. And I told him the whole story. And my dad did not like this guy. Like, the only reason he tolerated this guy in my house is because he was really good friends with this kid's dad. But my dad, to this day, cannot stomach this guy. And I haven't spoken to this guy since shortly after high school, other than like one odd phone call from like 2009. So I told my dad what happened, and he absolutely believed me. He's just like, that motherfucker better not show his face around here anytime soon, because I'm gonna say something about my ice cream. Yeah, I'll give his first name. I'm not gonna say his last name. That's gone a little too far. There's many Garretts out there in the world. But yeah, he went through and he dug out all of the cookie dough of the cookie dough ice cream. And since then, I've not been able to enjoy cookie dough ice cream the way that I used to. Like, I enjoy it. It's cookie dough ice cream. Fucking cookie dough is awesome itself. Did you guys know that they made edible cookie dough? So shit happens. Yeah, there's edible cookie dough. I remember the first time I saw it, it was on Shark Tank. There were like two sisters that were trying to, and they'd come up with a thing, and I don't know if their company's still around or not, but I know I had some of it, and one of my exes, she's just like, oh, you like this? So she started buying lots of it. I'm like, whoa, chill, chill, chill. This is good, but chill. No, like actual edible cookie dough won't make you sick. Cookie dough. That motherfucker, though. The one I'm thinking of was actually from like a small business. It's been years since I've had it. I don't know if they got bought up by a bigger company or if you know, a bigger company like Pillsbury came out with their own version of it. Very, what's the brand of that, if you don't mind me asking, since you have some like right now? If I hear the name of their company, I'll be like, aha. That's how I used to roll, Cowbell. It's just like, this is delicious. If I die, I die. Why would somebody make cookie dough that you can't eat, that it can make you sick? Why would you do this? It's like a great tease, a great temptation. A madman would do that. Edible cookie dough do party time. Okay. It doesn't sound... I mean, I'd be very happy to have that like on my death certificate, death by cookie dough. Oh, I mean, yeah, of course there's worse ways to go. I mean, just think about how Elvis went. Honka, honka, oh. Which I recently learned this. I've never been to Graceland. I have no desires to ever go to Graceland. I don't care about Elvis. I did find this interesting though. Apparently, like, you know, you can go to Graceland, which is where Elvis lived and everything. It's where he died. Apparently, no one is allowed to go to the second floor of Graceland. Not even like the cleaning crews, because the second floor is the floor that he died on, and they don't want people to like go into the bathroom where he was found. Hey, Black Belt. Hello, hello. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Give Black Belt a shout out. I couldn't care less about just shitting in the same toilet as Elvis Presley. It's just like, yeah, Elvis. I remember growing up and hearing all like the boomers going around, oh, Elvis is still alive. There was an Elvis sighting here, and Elvis impersonators are funny. Ha ha, hee hee, Elvis impersonators. And it's just like, That's true. That's true. That's true. They did not. I did not want people on that second floor, even for that. But I want to say Lisa Marie at some point before she died said that, you know, they especially wanted to keep that rule in force because the idea of like that area, like having tourists take pictures of that area was just a little like unnerving for her. She said something about that several years back. But yeah, it was always like kind of a private area for him. Her death was very surprising when she passed away last year because she wasn't. I don't think she was that old. Didn't she die from complications from like weight loss surgery? I think. I'm doing good, Black Belt. We're just playing some PSO. Talking about people digging the cookie dough out of the cookie dough ice cream, and now we're apparently talking about Elvis Presley and shitters.
You need to hydrate.
The first Nicolas Cage movie I ever saw had Elvis impersonators in it. I think it was called like Honeymoon in Vegas. My mom went to take me to go see it. I don't know why, because I was like an early teen at this point. I don't know why my mom would take me to go see this Nicolas Cage romantic comedy with Elvis impersonators, but there you go. Ugh, thank you for the hydrate. All right, so question. What was everyone's first date movie? I want to see if someone has something more embarrassing than my first date movie. My Girl. That's not too bad. Power Rangers reboot. That was a fun movie. My first date movie, fuck this, Sister Act 2 with Whoopi Goldberg. Not even Sister Act 1, Sister Act 2. Scott Pilgrim, that's a good one. Yeah, no, my girl that had Macaulay Culkin, Dan Aykroyd was in it. Dan Aykroyd was surprisingly not funny in that movie, which I almost always find Dan Aykroyd to be hilarious, and he is surprisingly not playing a comedic role at all in that movie. And it's like, Dan Aykroyd, why are you here if you're not going to be funny? 300, oh wow, that's one hell of a date movie. Mine is just, you see, some of y'all have like really cool things, like, you know, My Girl is, you know, that's a very emblematic 90s movie. 300, Power Ranger reboot, Scott Pilgrim, those are cool movies. I've got fucking Sister Act 2. And you know who gives me crap about it to this day? You know, which of our streamer friends gives me crap about this to this day is fucking Coco G. And I don't have to worry about Coco G coming in to chat right now to tease me about this because he and Coco Bean are in Disney World right now. He's been messaging me daily about some of the stuff they've been doing. Coco G loves to tease me about that. Ghostbusters Afterlife, that was the first one with Paul Rudd and the Stranger Things kid, I think. I didn't see that one. I kind of want to see the one that just came out, Frozen Empire, because it honestly looks like an episode of the cartoon series, but, you know, live action. But I guess before I see that one, I need to see the first one with Paul Rudd and the Stranger Things kid, since this one's like a direct sequel to that. Yeah, okay. How was that for those of you that have seen it? Like, there's a whole thing at the end that I know a lot of people got emotional about that just kind of makes me cringe. It's about a certain CGI ghost of a certain somebody that a lot of people are like, oh, it's super sweet, it's super well done. I'm just like, it's tacky. It's very tacky, and I'm not going to go in there and be like, oh my god, it's the CGI ghost of this insert this person here. I don't want to say the name because, you know, spoilers and stuff. Though it wouldn't be hard to figure out who it is based on what I'm saying. Yeah, it's the 2016 movie that is the movie, like, and it's doing its own thing, and all the other ones are like descended from like the original film, I think. Which unpopular opinion, I actually really like the second Ghostbuster movie with Vigo. I mean, there's the whole art director guy, Janos, that is fucking just amazing. Everything you are doing is wrong.
Of course.
I want you to know this. Daily Necromancer lore. Most people should try to befriend necromancers because they are really good at raising spirits. Hi, Zero. Hello. How are you? It was okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, the second movie is fine for what it is, which is just, it's a run-of-the-mill sequel. It's fine. Vigo's a pretty great villain. Janos is a very, very funny, very quirky character. I liked it. I liked it as a kid. I like it as an adult. I'm not like super into Ghostbusters. I was as a kid. It's one of those franchises that I kind of like grew up from and just never really felt the need to like revisit. I'm doing good, Zero. We're just chilling here playing some PSO. It's considered a New Year's movie. Look, I'm just glad that Gremlins is considered a Christmas movie and has been considered a Christmas movie for some time now. There's all this debate. Oh, is Die Hard a Christmas movie? I don't care about Die Hard. Gremlins is a Christmas movie. It should be watched every Christmas with the family. I got really, really mad at this one ghost head. Then I was at this pinball arcade convention I used to go to yearly. And there was this group of people, this is in Houston, that would go cosplaying as Ghostbusters, which is fine, you know, do your own thing. But the thing is, they wore these big ass proton packs, and this one dude is like wearing his proton pack while he's like playing like an arcade game or something, and it makes like walking down the aisle almost fucking impossible. And I just remember that this guy was not moving off of the game that he was playing, and you know, people are like wanting to go, and it's creating like serious traffic issues. But nobody has like the balls to be like, hey, take your fucking proton pack off. No, he was not, Capper. No, he was not. That was one of the first arcade games I ever played, was the Ghostbuster arcade game. It wasn't the first one. The first one, I remember this very clearly, was a cocktail version of Galaga. Cocktail arcade games, for those that don't know, are kind of like little cocktail tables where you would like sit down, and generally, if it was a two-player game, somebody could sit on the other side. That was the first arcade game I ever played, was a cocktail version of Galaga. But the Ghostbuster one, I remember there was a mall arcade where I grew up, and they had the Ghostbuster game like at the very front of the store, so you could see it from like, you know, the walkway. And I remember seeing it. I'm like, Ghostbusters, a Ghostbusters game. And I remember I had like a quarter on me, and I went in there and I put the quarter in, and it didn't do shit. It didn't do shit because this arcade took tokens, not quarters. And I was so young that I didn't understand the concept of tokens. So I complained, and like one of the arcade attendants understood, okay, this is some dumb kid, so I'm gonna you know, give him a token and explain to him what happens, which he did, and gave me the token, and then I got to play the thing. I wanted to buy a cocktail arcade machine for a long time when I was into arcade collecting, but they were always very expensive machines. I don't think I ever came across one that was under $3K, and that was way out of my price range. Warlords that's like a 4-player Atari game, right? I know, I think I've played that on the 2600. I don't think I've ever played it on arcade though. Okay, Barry, I hope you get some rest. And yeah, hopefully you can make the AMA stream tomorrow when I read the Immortal. That's going to be interesting. That question right before the Immortal question. I'm peeking at things. Oh God, that's a very hard question for me to answer. Person who asked me a question about D&D. Okay, I need to not peek. I need to not peek at the questions. Capper, I know you've played a bunch of like obscure arcade games and pinballs and things. Have you ever played anything? Have you ever played an Atari arcade called iRobot before? I want to say it was from like 82 or 83. And yet somehow the 3D graphics on this game look almost as good as like Star Fox on SNES. But you know of the game, right? I've come across it once, but it was at this convention, which generally you had a bunch of like serious collectors bring their machines there to like show off to others. I went to that convention for 10 years, and it only showed up one time. Alright, we're gonna go back, because we reached the boss. Black Belt, thank you for the lurk. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Pizza Maid. Hello, hello, how are you? A Pizza Maid has appeared. What's up, Pizza Maid? How are you? How's your day been? Garbage, garbage, maybe not garbage, probably garbage. We'll come back to that. Garbage. Hang on to that, hang on to that. Well, the rifle plus 3 is going to be better than the rifle, so we'll get rid of that one. Okay, I want to look at that auto gun. Panic auto gun. Okay, interesting. All right, let's look at a few things here. So let me equip my, what's my standard pistol? Is it this blaster? No. It's the railgun. Okay, is the railgun... This railgun is better than this auto gun, so... And it's better than the panic auto gun, so both of those can go. Now we have this rifle plus 3, which I think this is a rifle. This is a rifle. How does this compare to this rifle plus 3? Okay, so all those are garbage. I saw a game today that was scarier than Monopoly and Mario Party combined. It looks like it would break. Oh my god, what is this? What is the name of this game? I have some people I want to play that with. No, I'm joking. Dokapon Kingdom? What is what is it about this game that ruins friendships? I had a similar experience with New Super Mario Brothers. A friend of mine, he and his wife played it, and he said if we kept playing it, they were going to have to file for divorce. And then me and my kid played it, and she never wanted to play video games again with me again after New Super Mario Brothers. Got that. All right, let's go fight a boss. It markets itself as a friendship destroyer. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I saw the link to that, Cowbell. I didn't have a chance to watch the video, but I'm gonna do that tonight before I go to bed. You can attack other players, cheat and steal in Mario Party. Oh wow. Oh goodness. So what, Pizza? Are you gonna give it a shot, or are you gonna stay away from it? Alright, use telepipe and let's go fight this really obnoxious boss. Hello. Thinking about playing it with my husband or streaming to see how horrible we are. Oh my goodness. That would be funny to watch. Does this game have like a big following? Do like friendships actually get destroyed by it, or? Got that.
You need to hydrate.
Oh, that's gonna have to wait. I will hydrate as soon as I kill this boss. Hi ZJ, hello, how are you? Doing a lot more damage to it this time than last time, I can already tell. I can actually hydrate while it's doing this. Hydration complete. Just a reminder tonight, everybody, at the end of the stream, we are going to be spinning the new PSO wheel, which includes the chance for actual non-PSO games to get selected. Though there's only a 5% chance of that happening, because I did math that I think I did correctly. I think my math is correct. So it's still predominantly PSO, but we're going to look at these non-PSO things as kind of like wild cards to kind of shake things up a little bit. The games that are currently on there as possibilities, Ultima Online, EverQuest, Final Fantasy XI, and Diablo. I had so much fun in Diablo, I kind of wanted to make it like a recurring thing, even if by a small chance. Hey Rajan, hello. I don't really have a good eye on chat right now because of the boss, but hi Rajan. Get you a shout out as soon as I'm done here. You're the boss. No. Ow. You think we're gonna get one in the first spin, Cowbell? Maybe. It's possible. Which I was actually playing Classic EverQuest the other day. For whatever reason, I thought I had a Necromancer character and I had a Druid. So I deleted my character. I'm just like, a Druid? Why do I have a Druid? It was only like a level 6 or 7 character. It was a baby character. For whatever reason, I've never been able, even though I've played EverQuest on and off over the years, I've never been able to like stick with a character, which is really unlike me. Ah, that hit me. Oh, I think I killed it. Yep. Oh, that was much easier. That was much easier. Get the head pats in. Give a shout out to ZJ. Sorry about that, everybody. Let me get a shout out for Rajan, and then let me get caught up on chat. Don't drink the sewage water. I hope. I mean, I'm in Louisiana, so I might actually be drinking sewage water and not know it. It was a Druid. I didn't even log into it, Pig Knight. I just deleted it. I was just like, ugh. I don't even remember making this character. So I made a Necromancer character. Imagine that. Well, that went by pretty easily. Rajan, ZJ, how are you two today? We used to have a local like soda pop company called Louisiana Swamp Pop, and they actually had some really good flavors. But I don't think they stayed in business, which is a shame because they had a really good praline flavored soda that was very, very tasty. Wait, why did I sell my monomate? Thought I picked up more garbage to sell than that, but okay, whatever. Saw a video of a sinkhole in the Louisiana bayou. They had to, oh yeah. I'm very much an urbanite. So, you know, I mean, there's of course the chance that it could happen, right? But, I mean, there are people that live in the actual, like swamps and stuff. We're gonna switch to spread here. Yeah, we're gonna spin it. I made a post about it in Discord showing how the wheel is gonna look now, and the secondary wheel we go to if it lands on the thing that will take us to the non-PSO games. Because like I said, I still want the focus of these Saturday nights to be on PSO. I just thought it would be neat to have like these other games like at a very, very low chance. Because these are games I would actually like to stream, but I don't want to like... I can't create like another designated like stream night at this point, right? Because, you know, I'm already doing at least 4 streams a week. Sometimes I do 5 streams because, you know, the special streams and stuff. And anything more than that is just too much of what I'm able to do at this point. If I was to try to push it, I know what would happen. I would hit burnout, and then I would be like, I don't want to stream at all. So, you know... trying to, you know, make sure that does not happen. Because burnout for me can sometimes takes like years for me to like recover from. But yeah, I'm gonna try to unlock ruins on normal for my my Dreamcast character tonight. That's what we're trying to do. The big thing is if I can get through Volop this time, which, oof. I was really hoping I might have a level up before getting to Volop, but I don't think we are. Oh, it's PSO2 day. I guess I should definitely log on and do my PSO2 dailies. They're doing a Minecraft show? Okay, I know next to nothing about Minecraft. How can you do a show based on Minecraft? Are they like creating like original characters for the show based like in the Minecraft like aesthetics, or are there like established characters already in like Minecraft? Because I know like you can have like your own server and you can like build like whatever and you can invite friends to play and like, are we talking like Angry Birds crazy? You remember when Angry Birds was like everywhere and like there were like all these Angry Birds, just everything. Like Angry Birds was everywhere, and now you never hear people talk about Angry Birds, or at least I don't hear people talk about Angry Birds. I don't know. Maybe some of you are part of like Angry Birds like fan groups. Oh my God, they're doing a new Angry Birds movie. Angry Birds 3, Return of the Pigs. Oh yeah, original Angry Birds game is a great game. Like I fucking love Angry Birds, like the original game. But oh boy, they went all out on that. Hey, this is a success. Let's make a billion things for it. This might be my imagination. It probably is. Wasn't there an Angry Birds Garfield crossover? I can't wait for my copy of A Week of Garfield to come in. I can't wait for that. Hey everybody, we're going to stream A Week of Garfield. Why did my viewer count just drop to the negatives? Look, I have been fascinated about Garfield ever since Pig Knight linked me to that video about the Garfield dark ride where people would, like, you know, get their thing on with each other in front of Garfield. No, I think I heard it outsold. There's another movie that came out this weekend, and this like Garfield outsold it. I wonder if anybody named if that actually happened, if anyone named like their kid after Garfield or after a Garfield character, which I would really hope no one would name their kid Odie, just out of principle. Oh, that's right, Furioso. Okay. I mean, I kind of understand that. Garfield has like broad family appeal, very casual, broad family appeal. Furioso, I mean, that's a spin-off of Mad Max, which is already kind of a niche thing. I can get that. I can understand that. I do want to go see Furioso just because Fury Road, like I saw Fury Road like 3 times in theaters, and I was just blown away by it. And the fact like the same like production people worked on this one, worked on that one, like I just want to see it. That was pure spectacle in a completely positively like good way. You know, even though I make Garfield jokes, I do have to say I do appreciate Jim Davis for like his honesty. Like he has directly stated he made Garfield to simply come up with something to where he could make as much money as possible from. Like he's been very honest about why he created Garfield, and very honest about, you know, why he tries to appeal to like the most common, you know, denominator. He seems like a very nice guy, very humble, very direct, and you know, I can't fault somebody, you know, with, he made a cartoon cat that made him a lot of money and a lot of people find entertaining. Okay, sure, cool, that's cool. There's a Garfield restaurant? What? Where was this at? Garfield Eats, and it was in Canada. Oh my goodness. Let's see. We need to heal a little bit. Okay, this is where the real test is going to come with these guys. If they didn't have lasagna, they deserve to go out of business. You don't open a Garfield-themed restaurant and not have lasagna. Well, welcome to Garfield Eats. What would you like to have? I don't see lasagna on the menu. No, sir, we don't serve lasagna. Okay, family, we're going to a different restaurant. Yeah, that would be a definite. It's like, no, what are we doing here? Better question is, what are you doing here, business? You don't do that. If I'm going to a Garfield restaurant, I'm assuming that they're serving lasagna. They're at least serving lasagna and spaghetti. Like, yeah, Garfield's all about lasagna, not so much spaghetti, but you know, it's like lasagna. You know, the spaghetti's like, if you're gonna have lasagna, you know, you're definitely gonna have spaghetti as well, because it's a lot easier to make and it's uses a lot of the same things. That's it. I'll take lasagna any day of the week over spaghetti. I'm not a big spaghetti fan. I can be, it's just I'm very nitpicky about how spaghetti is prepared. If there's way too much red sauce, I'm out. getting okay experience from this. I've gotten about 1,000 experience since I got to the mines. So, I don't know. At this rate, maybe we'll have a level up before we get to Volopt. Capper, I would strongly recommend, if you're going to watch that video, also watch the Defunct Land video about the Garfield amusement ride that I believe was at Kinney Park. That's the thing Pig Knight sent me, and I thought I was going to be like watching a really stupid video, and it actually turned out to be really fascinating. I never thought I would say, oh, I watched a video about a Garfield ride that people had sex on a lot. But it was actually really fascinating. Also, the people that came up with the Garfield ride, they wanted it to make it like a horror themed ride, but with Garfield. And I don't know, it's just, yeah, you can do Garfield and horror, I guess, like Halloween-esque, like scary stuff. But it seemed like they wanted to go in a more Lovecraftian direction with Garfield, and I'm like, I mean, I would enjoy that. I still enjoy watching that video of Garfield Game Boy'd, but the vast majority of people that care about Garfield probably aren't going to care about that. Why are we talking about Garfield again? Hi, Dark Lore. Hello. How are you? Dark Lore and Big Bird. This stream has been brought to you by Garfield and the letter B for Big Bird. And if you work Lyman into it, because isn't Lyman canonically like in John's basement, locked away in John's basement, according to Jim Davis? Oh God, I know about Lyman. I know about Lyman, damn it, because my parents bought me a couple of the Garfield comic books as a kid, and I remember being blown away that John was not Odie's original owner, and had a roommate named Lyman who literally just disappears. Hey, Alvin, what's up? Exclamation pickle. Tell Jerv I said hi. I hope you guys are all having a good time. Look, I'm gonna give a shout out to Alvin and also Jervination, because Jerv is with Alvin right now. So we get shout outs for those two fine fellows. Is he just there visiting you guys, Alvin, or is he like there like on job stuff or what? I do remember the Garfield fruit snacks, and I actually do remember those being pretty good fruit snacks. Yeah, I had a couple of those rectangular books, and, you know, they were fine. I definitely enjoyed Garfield comics as a kid and not as an adult. But, you know, I think that's kind of the intent of the characters. The character has this sort of generalist appeal, but at the same time an appeal that is much more child-focused than adult-focused, if that makes sense. And again, you can't fault Jim Davis for that, because he said he wanted to make as much money as possible. And I think his net worth was nearly $1 billion when I looked at it the other day. Which he doesn't own Garfield anymore. I think he sold it to Viacom. But he does reserve rights to publish and write Garfield comics until he dies. And they can't really interfere with what he does. Oh, NASCAR stuff, and was in the area. Okay, gotcha. When does he go back, Elvin? Yeah, like what happened to Lyman? John Arbuckle has more in common with the BTK serial killer than we thought. Poor Lyman. Hey, Dark Lord, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Thank you, I appreciate that. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I hate these guys. There we go, got him. Dark Lord, how has your Saturday been? Did you have to work today, or did you have the day off? And just to remind everybody, tomorrow at 2 p.m. there will be a short 2-hour AMA stream as part of my Streamiversary obligations. You can submit questions through the Curious Cat link that is pinned in chat. Yeah, Cowbell, when I was in grad school, I had a professor. His focus was in linguistics. He was actually very fascinated with the whole Garfield minus Garfield stuff. And I think he actually wrote a paper kind of exploring like some of the psychology and the linguistics side of things through that whole thing. Which, if you don't know what that is, basically take a Garfield comic and remove all of Garfield's thought bubbles. So, you know, John will say something, you then expect Garfield to respond with a thought bubble, but there's no thought bubble. So it's John just like talking to himself with Garfield like in the room, and they come across really eerie. All right, don't play like I do. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have some good, solid, quality rest tonight. Oh, poetry night at coffee shop. Nice, nice. Do you guys have a good crowd? Okay, we made it to Mines 2, which is going to have Bull Opt. I'm going to continue to search this level out for enemies that I can kill. A little extra experience. Yes, that's how, yeah, John obviously can't hear him, so yeah. But I know Capper mentioned this not too long ago, and I think Kron mentioned it a few days ago. You know, the Garfield cartoon in the 80s that I remember watching with, like, the farm characters, the pig and the eggs and the roosters, and I think it was called Garfield and Friends. It was actually a pretty charming Saturday morning cartoon. I don't ever remember going out of my way to watch it, but I remember if it was on, I'd be happy to watch it. It's fucking better than Heathcliff anyway. Hey Jessica, hello, how are you? We're talking about Garfield. You love Garfield, we love Garfield. Let me give Jessica a shout out. Jessica, how are you doing? Met a friend of yours last night, Jessica. Jay sometimes rated the channel, courtesy of Jay Cosney, and they seemed very, very cool. I'm actually not drunk. I'm just in a really, really good mood, which maybe I should have something to drink. I don't really have any good alcohol in the house. I have a bunch of wine, which I'm not really in the mood for wine. I drink wine when I'm either trying to pretend to be classy and I'm out with other people, or I'm feeling very depressed, which I'm not. I'm in a wonderful mood tonight. I'm not very far from being depressed right now. No, I'm not high either. Not high either. I'm high on life. How about that? God, I don't ever need to say that again. I hate it whenever people say that shit. I'm high on life. Okay, let's see. Get rid of that. I'm gonna keep this brand 2 to replace the sword I lost last week. I was possessed by the ghost of Orson Welles. The French champagne. So there is this video. You guys know that I'm a huge fan of like the Dune stuff, right? Like, you know, Arrakis, the worms, the Baron, all that kind of stuff. They were going to make a Dune movie in the 70s. It was this French director named Jodorowsky. And his plan for Dune was just bizarre, and there's like a whole documentary about it and everything. There's a clip. You can go to YouTube. If you type in Dune, D-U-N-E, Orson Welles, it's going to come up with a clip of Jodorowsky, and he's talking about the character of the Baron Vladimir Harkonnen. And he starts talking about how the Baron is this incredibly fat man who has to use like anti-gravity technology to move around and everything. And he's just talking about how disgusting and how large the Baron is, and he's going on and on and on about that. And then there's like just a pause, and he goes, Orson Welles. like just thinking about this massively, incredibly obese individual who has to use anti-gravity technology to move around leads him automatically to thinking about Orson Welles. It's like, what? And apparently he convinced Orson Welles to do the part, provided he would have Orson Welles' favorite French restaurant on site every day to make Orson Welles however and whatever food he wanted. Like, Orson Welles was not getting paid in money. Orson Welles was getting paid in food. How is the documentary, Cowbell? And hey, Naga, hello, how are you? Reltech, no, this is, I'm playing the Dreamcast version, of PSO right now. This is, like, I'm playing it on a legit Dreamcast. We're actually going to go online to a fan server in a little bit. But yeah, Blueburst is probably the best way to play PSO1. There's a private server called Affinia. I'm going to type it out. Spelling might be off, but if you Google Affinia PSO, you'll come up with it, and it's really, really easy to find, really, really easy to set up. If you do set up Blueburst Realtek, let me know. I'd be happy to give you some like Meseta and some starting items to help make the early levels a little easy for you. Orson was paid in Rosebud frozen peas. You know, Orson Welles is an incredible actor. There's some really excellent films he's in. I love the fact that his last movie was the Transformers animated movie as Unicron, which he spoke very negatively of like 2 days before he died. But you watch that movie, and yes, that movie is sometimes overhyped. In my opinion, it's a fun, good animated movie, though I do think sometimes people overhype it a bit. His fucking performance as Unicron is fucking great. Granted, I do think they had to do a bunch of voice alteration stuff to it, because I do think he was very ill at the time. I mean, obviously he was, because he died shortly after finishing his recordings for it. Yeah, I haven't seen the Jodorowsky documentary. I want to, though. Apparently, for all of the strangeness, all the weirdness in it, apparently Frank Harbert was completely on board with it. There's nothing here. All right, let's go back. Probably need to buy some monomates and some dynamite. But yeah, we're playing this on a legit Dreamcast that is hooked up to the internet. I need to start rereading Dune. I was reading a chapter a night, and then I kind of fell off that whole thing about a month ago. I need to resume that. Oh, I don't know if I don't know that about that Capper, maybe. Supply you with a new body and new forces to command. Man, those scenes with Unicron and Galvatron, those are really great because you have fucking Orson Welles talking to Leonard Nimoy. Who we should all be eternally grateful towards, because it was because of Leonard Nimoy that we were all able to survive Y2K. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm gonna throw a link into chat of the Y2K Family Survival Guide with Leonard Nimoy from 1999. For some of you that might be too young to remember Y2K, it was essentially the computer apocalypse, and if it wasn't for the work Leonard Nimoy did in this video, we might be living in a post-apocalyptic Terminator 2 wasteland right now. I've read all 6 of the Harbert books, but I've only read books 4 through 6, which I think is God Emperor's Heretic and Chapter House. I've only read those once, and that was easily 20 plus years ago. I do want to reread those in the very near future. I've reread the first 3 books about 10 years ago last time. Cookie! May have done voice work for an... oh, really? No, degenerate. No. Oh, haha, I'm out of cookies. Haha, I have no more Oh, I bought a new thing of cookies. Never mind. All right, let me open the new thing of cookies. God, I swear some of you must be into feederism or something, making me eat these cookies all the time. Okay, looks like we cleared out this level, so we're gonna go to the second one. That Bilbo Baggins thing that Leonard sings is, it still weirds me out. And that was an early internet thing I came across. I remember watching that before YouTube, having to download a crappy QuickTime version of it. I hope Tolkien saw that before Tolkien died. And I hold Tolkien in very, very, very high regards. Yet I still hope Tolkien saw that. This is what happens when you sell the rights to your works. Maybe that's what prevented him from selling anything related to the Silmarillion. I know he was aghast whenever there was discussion of doing a Lord of the Rings film adaptation during his lifetime that would have starred the Beatles. And I think Ringo was supposed to play Golem. And I think he talks about in a letter about how relieved he was to hear it was canceled. I don't know, Pig Knight. That would be Yoko Ono and what's his name? I grew up with two Beatle-obsessed boomer parents who always could never shut the fuck up about the Beatles. So I quickly developed like sheer apathy towards anything related to the Beatles that still very much forms a part of my character anytime the Beatles come up like in a serious conversation. I just don't care. I think the most I've ever cared is like whenever Ringo was like the spokesman for Pizza Hut introducing the stuffed crust pizzas back in the 90s, because those were kind of funny, and the idea of having cheese inside the crust of your pizza was and is still a really fucking cool concept. Yeah, John Lennon, that's the one. There's what? Ringo Starr, John Lennon, Paul McCartney, and there's another one. I know two of them are still alive, Ringo and another one. One of them died like 10, 15 years ago, and I think Lennon died either shortly... Lennon died, I think, around the time I was a baby. Maybe a little bit before, maybe a little bit after. Harrison. Okay. John Lemon. John Lemon. Did I say John Lemon? That's not a real person, isn't it? There's Don Lemon and there's Jack Lemon, but I don't think there's a John Lemon. Watch, somebody watching the stream right now, their name is John Lemon, and they're like sad because they don't believe that they're real. That's not what I wanted to shoot. A bit sour because I'm sorry, I refuse to believe that John Lemon is a real person. I got to see the Harlem Globetrotters play once. My dad brought me and a friend to go see them whenever they came to my hometown. I got very bored, so I pulled out my Game Boy and started playing Mario Land while the Globetrotters were playing. My dad was so fucking pissed off because the tickets were apparently expensive and I was having more fun with Mario Land than I was with the Harlem Globetrotters. Oh, come on! I was right in front of it. Ah! There we go. He was a British Whig member of Parliament. Okay, if he was a member of the Whig Party, he died at least 100 years ago then. What century was was John Lemon MP. What century was he from? I played Legend of Zelda Oracle at Ages at a George W. Bush event my parents were invited to, and for some reason brought me and my sisters when we were babies. I mean, did you get to meet Bush? I mean, did you get to meet the president? I mean, I could see parents bringing little kids to get pictures with the president. My dad brought me to a baseball thing where Tommy Lasorda, the managers of the LA Dodgers, were there. And I really didn't care, but he wanted me to take pictures with Tommy Lasorda, which he still has framed in his living room. Oh goodness, he was an 18th century. Let's see, he would have been an MP during the time of
need to hydrate.
of George II and George III. Then I will hydrate, Rico. Thank you, thank you. How are you, Rico? Oh, that stretch is gonna have to wait. Got that. Oof, I can sense a bit of lag right here. Okay, now I'll stretch. Oh, cowbell, thank you for the stretch. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that was good. Rico, have you even been playing any video games lately, or no? We really might get a level up before the boss. That would be really awesome. Oh god, ninjas. Jeez, I hate these guys. I guess if you were to tell someone to go suck a lemon today, they would probably laugh at you and be like, haha, boomer. Who says that? Which I got laughed at a few months ago for saying something like, he's all that in a bag of potato chips. And people started laughing at me. This was not in stream, this was in real life. Spearow and Pokemon Unite. Nice. Man, I've been counting something on a Diablo kick lately, Rico. I recently played through Diablo 1 again, and I've been watching a lot of clips from Diablo 2 and 3, which I've played many times before, but it's been a while since I played either. And I'm probably going to be checking out Diablo 4 in the next week or so. Oh shit, there's the thing. Oh god, I'm gonna get killed here. I should have gone on with my spreader, but we survived. I'll throw a telepipe out just in case if I die. All right, Capper, thanks for hanging around. I hope you sleep well. Get some good rest. I played about an hour's worth of Diablo Immortal a few months ago. I actually really liked what I saw, and might go back to it at some point. I was playing the desktop version, not the phone version. I don't know like how big the difference is between the two, but I was surprisingly enjoying it. Which, I mean, I'm just naturally skeptical of anything that has like gacha mechanics or is developed, primarily for phones, since that's, generally how they make their money. But from what I saw, the game actually played pretty well. I've been watching a lot of like comparison cutscenes of original Diablo 2 versus the remaster, and the remaster cutscenes look fucking gorgeous. Very glad they kept like the same audio and dubbing and everything, because the fucking Marius is voiced by the guy who played the Riddler in the Adam West Batman series. But I always found the cutscenes of original Diablo 2, especially with Marius, to be really janky and just kind of off, even for like back then. I'll probably give the remaster I'll probably check that out at some point, but I'm not opposed to playing like original Diablo 2 either. But my understanding is the remaster, it's basically the same thing. The remaster is just, nicer graphics. But the graphics from the actual game, the original game, they don't bother me. Yellow ninja right here. Come on. I won't drop a single penny on Diablo Immortal. I mean, I would be content to just play through story mode and be done with it. But yeah, I would not drop a single penny on that. Hey Croc, what's going on? D2 Remaster is worth it. Just the same thing, easier but easier to run. Well, yeah, I would imagine it would run better. I mean, original Diablo 2 was designed for MS-DOS, so you have to kind of port that to modern systems, and sometimes, I mean, I found running a modern source port of Diablo 1 easier to run than running actual Diablo 1. Croc, what's going on? You can toggle the graphics. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, Necromancer is in every version of Diablo afterwards, and even though Diablo 1 is my favorite game in the series, I haven't played 4 yet. It always kind of saddens me that there's no Necromancer to select. But man, I just fucking love Diablo 1. That was so fucking fun the other night, going through hell to get to Diablo. It was really fucking tense. I know I was getting really anxious with it. And then Diablo shows up and it's like, oh my god, it's Diablo! Oh my god, he's actually here! Yeah, that's true. That's actually right. That's actually right. It probably was not for DOS at that point. It was definitely Windows 98 at the latest. I do think Diablo 1 was designed for DOS, even though, you know, Windows 95 was out. Still had a lot of people running DOS computers at that point, though. My BattleNet account still actually is connected to my original Diablo 2 account. Which is kind of cool, because that means I can, like, download original Diablo 2 directly from Blizzard whenever. Because, like, the CD key, which I think I might have, I might or I might not, but the key is permanently tied to my BattleNet account. So, like, I can just always log in there and be like, yes, I would like to download and play this. You watch me through Netscape on Windows 3.1. Oh, Windows 3.1. Oh, the days when people like knew DOS commands. Oh yeah, to do this in DOS, you just type in this, this, and this. Now it's like some sort of like forgotten language. Hey monkey, hello, how are you? For those of you that have played the Diablo 2 remaster, have any of you played it on console, or have you just played it on like PC? And if you have played it on console, like how does it play? Is it pretty easy to just pick up? I've always played Diablo no matter what it is, whether it be 1, 2, 3, Immortal. I've always played it on desktop. PC. Your nose is... Oh no, are you sick, monkey? PC for me, but I played with a controller and it was fine. Okay. Cowbell played it on Xbox, works well. Yeah, the idea of playing Diablo with a controller, that's a little weird to me. But I know they wouldn't release it, you know, they wouldn't release something like that and it be janky. So I'm sure it plays fine. You just have to kind of adjust yourself to it. Fun fact about Diablo 2: original Diablo 2 is the only Diablo game that never had a console port. It was only on PC, and maybe something like Apple or something, but it never had a console port. Diablo 1 was on PS1. Diablo 3 was on a couple things like PS3 and Switch. 4 is on every modern thing. Immortal's on... I don't know if Immortal is on consoles actually or not, but it is on multi-platforms. Diablo 4 feels better on controller. Okay. I'm probably gonna like check Diablo 4 out off stream in the next week or so, and I'm just trying to figure out what version I want to check out, which I'll probably just go with whatever's on BattleNet, just to have that like permanently attached, since that's where all my Diablo stuff is attached to anyway. We need to go back. I'm almost out of mono mates. Yeah, I mean, it seems that way. It was on console for like day one, right? Whereas I think with Diablo 3, I think the first console ports were like sometime after the PC release. Which I could be wrong about that. But I remember there was a big deal whenever like Diablo 3 got its first console release. People were like, "Oh wow, you can actually play it on a system and it not be required to be like online." A lot of people were upset over the DRM of Diablo 3 back when it came out. To play story mode single player, you had to still have an internet connection, which seems like a quaint thing to be upset about these days. And even back then was kind of quaint in my opinion, because it's like, who has a computer that is not hooked up to the internet at this point? Every single week I get the urge to play PSO. Well, you need to play some PSO. You need to play some PSO with me, Croc. Well, Blizzard has always had shitty servers, but I do remember there being some people very upset about saying, well, why do I have to be online to play story player? Like I remember like a lot of complaints about that, and there were complaints about the real money auction house too. And the reason I didn't play Diablo 3 at launch was because no Necromancer class. I was personally affronted by that. Oh, that could be a good gun. Let's not sell that. That could be a good gun too. Need to have that. No slots. This is garbage. But yeah, Blizzard, like, that's the thing about Blizzard. Oh, a new Blizzard game comes out. New World of Warcraft expansion. Yeah, you should expect not to play the first couple days. Like, there's this, hang on, I'm gonna find this and link this. Let's see if I can find this. I can't play this on stream because it's got a Gwen Stefani song, so I'll get in trouble. From like, Wrath of the Lich King all the way through like Legion, like this would get circulated all over the WoW Reddits and forums and everything as it got closer and closer to expansion release day. Because it was always the case. It was always the fucking case that if you know, oh, new thing is out, yeah, you're not getting on. I actually did get on Burning Crusade at midnight with ease. Because I picked up my copy of Burning Crusade at midnight from GameStop, went home, installed it, got online around 1:15 a.m. To be fair, I wasn't on a high population server, but you still had to go through like the main servers to connect to like your server selection thing, right? And I didn't have any problems like instantly connecting like right then and there. But a few hours the next day by around lunchtime, oh, the waiting queue was awful. Hey, Showfox. It is very loud. It is very, very loud, but that's a meme that will exist as long as Blizzard is around. Showfox, how are you? You went on an adventure with me last night. We started the PSP version of Final Fantasy 1, and you are, as I told you, you are our thief. Oh, that's the same exact gun that I've been walking around with. Wow, that it dropped again. That's a little weird. Like the same bonus and everything. Okay, let's look at these new guns that we just got. Oh, I am very close to a level up. All right, lock gun. What is this? Pistol. Rifle. Okay. So my rifle I've been using is this Blaster 4. Okay, so that new one is garbage. We can get rid of that. Garbage too. Okay. I could potentially buy something really nice here, but I need slots. They're not giving me slots. I actually don't think you died at all, Showfox. I think the only death we had, and I got the Mystic Key and I got all the Mystic Key treasures. It was the last half of the stream. Like I only played it for about 3 hours because the first half was me finishing up NES Final Fantasy. I think the only character that we had, one character, Suki the monk, died during the fight with Astos because Astos fucking used death like immediately. Which, you know, if that spell is cast, your only hope is that it fails, right? I don't think there's any way to like protect from death that early in the game. There could be. I mean, I don't know the PSP remake super well. Yeah, so far the thief is fine, Cowbell. Like I just said, I got all the Mystic Treasure stuff, so the last major thing I did was to defeat Astos. Yeah, the question I want to ask Monkey there, Melchior, is how many rages are you getting? Don't you tell me all of them, because you're not going to be able to do that. Not unless you're using a guide. And you have to be really fucking precise with that guide. Okay. Let's go back to the... Look at this. I'm almost to a level up. Okay, let's go into this big room. All right, hang on. I'm reading what Showfox just wrote. Oh, Showfox, guess what, by the way? Guess what? Starting tonight, I've added some things to the PSO wheel. I've added, well, here, I'll show you real quickly. I'll show the wheel real fast. So here's the PSO wheel that I'm going to spin at the end of the stream. Notice how there's a thing there that says non-PSO wheel, right? If it lands on the non-PSO wheel, we go to this. We go to this. It's got all the PSO games there, but it's got other things. It's got Ultima Online. It's got EverQuest. It has Final Fantasy 11. It has Diablo. So there's a very, very small chance that these games can come up from here on out. So chat voted on that last Saturday because I'd been thinking about it. You're going for some of them. Okay, all right. It's fine if you're going for some of them. Like whenever someone tells me I'm gonna get all of Gal's rages, like I'm not gonna say it's impossible. It's not impossible, but you literally have to center your entire playthrough around getting all of that stuff. It's the only thing I have never done in Final Fantasy VI in terms of like collecting all the stuff. That's the I've done playthrough where I've gotten all of Strago's lores, all of Mog's dances, all the Esper. I mean, a lot of that's easy stuff to do anyway. It's not even like, ooh, you got all of Strago's lores. That's not really anything that's difficult. You just have to be aware of a couple ones are a little tricky, but as long as you're aware of them, it's not hard to do. Hey, Sword Saint. Hello, hello. How are you? Can I get a shout out for Sword Saint, please, Monkey? Worst fucking shit is this fucking confuse spell. I'm doing pretty good, Sword Saint. We've been talking about all sorts of stuff, from Garfield to bad fan fiction, to now doing all of Gal's Rages in Final Fantasy VI. I do have a playthrough on one of my reproduction cartridges of the Wolseley uncensored translation, where I have collected like more Gal Rages than ever, but I know that like on that save it's already impossible to like 100%. So it's kind of like a, well, I'll get as many as I can, just grinding magic points and trying to uncurse the shield and stuff. Just see how many I get on that. Yeah, the Thief has been working pretty well. I've enjoyed the Thief so far. It is kind of a bummer. I will point out this. It is kind of a bummer in the PSP version because I'm not playing with a fighter. It's kind of a bummer to like get some of the cool like fighter gear and not be able to use it on anybody. Like, it's gonna suck when I get Excalibur and it's just like, oh, well, I guess we're gonna go vendor Excalibur. But I wanted to play with the Thief and the Black Belt since I didn't play with them in the NES version. I almost went with a Fighter, Thief, Black Belt, Red Mage party, but I ultimately went with the Thief, Black Belt, White Mage, Black Mage party. I like the Black Mage and White Mage a lot, so. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The ninja class is really good. Oh, look, less than 100 to level up. Oh no, we found Volop. No, I need to go find some enemy to kill. I'll go to the forest if I have to. I'm probably going to go online. Let's see what happens with Volop, but I'm trying to unlock the ruins, which I think to do that in Dreamcast, I think you actually have to defeat Volop, then you have to go find the monoliths. You can't like find the monoliths beforehand. Look, here's a locked door. I'm really excited about doing the bonus dungeons in the PSP one. Because I've done a lot of them before in the GBA. I know there's an optional super boss that's only in the PSP version. I'm not sure if there's like a new dungeon to go with the PSP version. I would assume there is, since there's a super boss. How do I get down there? Okay. Why are you doing that for Gal Monkey? Just to play around with it, or are you doing it for like an achievement or something? Okay, so yeah, here's the monolith for the mines, and I believe you can't activate it. Yeah, like it's not giving me a prompt or anything. Maybe if I talk to Rico's message. Yeah, it won't let me do anything with it. So I think I do have to defeat Volopt before it'll let me. Okay, well this is kind of annoying. I think I might have killed everything. How do I get back over there? Okay, so we go back into that room over there and then just south. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the boss room. I'm gonna telepipe out right by it. I'm then gonna go into the forest and kill enemies until I get 81 experience. Because I haven't gone to the forest this playthrough. Oh, is that the PSP exclusive dungeon? I need to refresh myself on how all the dungeons work. Like, I came across the Earth Gift Shrine last night, which I'm pretty sure you can't access until you kill Lich, because there's a giant statue of Lich blocking the entrance. I did the GBA stuff, but I did that a long time ago, so I'm not entirely fresh on how to do that. So we're just gonna go back here real quick. Okay, okay. And then there's the bonus dungeons where you fight bosses from Final Fantasies 3 through 6. Which were in the GBA version. I want to see something. Got this brand. Okay, so the brand can go. We're going to keep the Shockbuster. The brand and the Riot Partisan can get sold. Okay, let's go kill a little bit in the forest just to get the XP for this level up. And just to remind everybody, tomorrow I'm going to be doing a special AMA stream at 2 p.m. Central to start fulfilling my stream anniversary obligations. You can submit questions to me through the Curious Cat link that is posted in chat. I will answer pretty much any questions, even lewd questions, with the sole exception of anything related to my job, personal questions about family, or anything about like politics and stuff like that. Yeah, do you remember, Sir Fox, if those dungeons, if they are, like, you do those after you defeat Chaos, or can you do them before going to fight Chaos? I don't know if I should just like focus on the main game and like just, you know, clear everything out, you know, before Chaos, and then do all the bonus stuff like after Chaos is dead. Or I mean, I guess it wouldn't be hard to look into it, you know. I'm not here for equipment or items. Yeah, it's pretty good here. How are you, Nod? After the 4 fiends are defeated. No, Cowbell. I thought you were saving points, Cowbell. I thought you were saving points. Hooded figure appears in the Chaos Shrine to reveal the entrance to the labyrinth. Ow. Ooh, get some food. Get some nummy food. Don't get Jello, though. Don't eat Jello. You might accidentally eat a slime if you eat Jello. If you get Jello and the Jello's like, please don't eat me, you probably shouldn't eat it. Okay, we got our level up. I'm gonna walk back because I don't want to undo my telepipe to the boss of the mines. You totally need to get tits, Croc. Your chat will have a lot of fun with tits. Not gonna lie. And it is. I will say this: if you set it up for bits, like you don't have to work. You won't have to worry about the $10 to $15 fee for it because it will very quickly pay for itself. What if you want to just harvest Jello heart? No, I don't have a heart right now. I am literally just an eyeball, a mouth, somehow rose-colored cheeks, and jiggly goo. That's all I am right now. I don't have a heart. You would be able to see the heart if I had a heart, and that would be kind of creepy. I'm actually glad I don't have a heart right now. You can't do that. No. I'm still expecting this to kind of be a rough fight, but at least that level up should help. Where did I get this frame from? And this saber, where did those come from? All right, Volop, we're gonna start off with the spread. How many telepipes do I have? More than enough. Oh, scape dolls. Oh, I don't have any extra scape dolls here. It's just the one I have. Okay. All right, let's try round 2 with Volop. AI. Fuck, I'm paralyzed. Yay, I broke some of his CRTs. No duck hunt for you. Oh shit, okay. That went a lot quicker than expected. Whoa, don't get caught. Oh, he's on me. Shit. Oh my god, that was close. I got caught on his model. Goodness.
You need to hydrate.
Oh, that's gonna have to wait. Cannot pause.
Average Donkey Kong game doesn't last a minute. It's absolute brutality.
Oh wow, he's moving very quickly between attacks now. Oh no! Caught in the model. That's so jank. This fight never goes on this long. Oh my god, what am I doing with my life? Ow. There he goes. I don't think he hit me at all during that second phase. Okay. I owe somebody a hydrate. I owe ZJ a hydrate. Oh, and thank you for the head pats. I was just introduced to Humpty Dumpty. I didn't think it was it as raunchy monkey as it was in the Woolsey uncensored version I played.
Of
where she's literally like, "Yo, I call my boobas Humpty and Dumpty. You want to fall off this wall, yo?" Most people should try to befriend necromancers because they're really good at raising spirits. It's true. Not gonna lie. If I was in a bar and I was accosted by somebody who's just like, "Yo, check my girls out. Their name's Humpty and Dumpty," I'd be like, "Can I fall off that wall?" Oh, okay, we beat Volopt. Cool. That's a first for this character. At least solo, anyway. Oh, he dropped a mag. Thank you, Volop, for dropping a mag. Okay, we've made it to the Not Ruins entrance. Oh, this looks different. I don't remember these seals being like this. Government was decoding the characters as well. Here's their analysis. I'll try to fill in the gaps with my own data. Light, darkness, appear, no, exist, no, exist. Unlimited seal, mudits pomun. What's the last line? An incantation? Seal, what is sealed? Where? Is it about this door? Was it sealed with the words mudits pomnum? Maybe each word in the incantation represents something. I found the 3 monuments. Are they the keys to opening this door? Okay, so now I have to go find the monoliths. Does that takes me to the Pioneer tomb? Because you can't find the monoliths before these in the Dreamcast version. I mean, you can come across them, but you can't actually activate them. And I remember where the one for the mines is. It's actually very close to where Volopt was. Did I not put a telepipe out? Shame on me. Okay. What? It's not letting me access Mines 2? Is it going to make me play through those again? Oh, and hey, Supersonica, hello. Sorry, I just noticed you came in. I'm sorry, I was on that boss fight. So I'm gonna have to fight through those levels again, or at least fight to where the monoliths are. Oh, that's dirty, gang. Good night, Pig Night. Hopefully, I'll see you at the AMA stream tomorrow. Okay, well, let's talk to the government people just in case there's like a, you know, you got to do that to activate something. Okay, well, let's go. I guess, I mean, this is what I've been trying to do the entire stream, so. That's almost an upgrade. That is almost. Okay, well, I'm gonna try to just zerg as much of this as possible. We'll start with the forest. Oh no, it really did reset everything. I'm so glad this has changed in other versions. At least I won't have to do the bosses. I just have to find the monoliths. Yeah, I was thinking kill Volop, go to the little transition room right before the ruins, and then be like, oh, we have to go find the monoliths, and then just, you know, go find the monoliths. I didn't know that it was going to reset the levels. That's one reason why I'm playing version 1 is because there's a lot of oddities, a lot of weirdness, compared to like the later versions of PSO, and you know, my main version is GameCube. So I'm generally, you know, familiar with how GameCube functions. Yeah, it really was, Degenerate. It really was. This is something that I'm glad they changed. Which I remember reading in an interview with Yuji Naka. There was he got into a very heated argument with other members of the design team about this whole unlocking the ruins bit. And I forget what side of the argument he was on regarding it. But this was definitely something that the team wasn't like completely in agreement in how it should be handled. First monolith is not going to appear until Forest 2, so I can kind of just blare through Forest 1. None of the loot here is worth picking up anyway. Look at this though, the stuff that I dropped earlier, all that stuff's still on the ground. It's just the monsters have all reset and all the doors are locked again. I do have to say, even though GameCube is like my main version of PSO1, I do think Blue Burst is definitely the best version, and the version I would encourage anybody new to PSO1 to play, just because it's so easy to set up for Affinia. And yeah, there are other alternatives to play Blue Burst that are not Affinia, but I feel Affinia is with the player population it has and the ease of setting it up. It's very, very friendly to new players. Still not decided what I'm going to do with this character when I get her to level 100. Do I convert her to a version 2 character and then explore version 2 stuff, or do I keep her version 1 and maybe make a second character for version 2? Okay, there's Forest 2. Out of the way. Disco or Degenerate or anybody that might know, what level of caves does the monolith appear on? Is it caves 2 or caves 3, or is it random between the two of those? I know in the mines it's mines 2, and here it's forest 2, but there's more cave levels than there are forest and mine levels. Always spawn on the second level. Okay, great. Thank you, Disco. Make a second character for version 2 only because you're playing a cast. Are traps, are ranger traps, are they in version 2, or is that a GameCube thing? Because when I made this character, I thought I was going to get to play with traps, and that's not the case. I was like, when do I get the traps? And my friend Vaughn is like, you should have the traps. And I'm like, I don't. And he's like, wait, what are you playing? I'm like, version 1 Dreamcast? And he was like, oh, you don't get traps ever. Ultimate is only for traps. Okay. See, I know very, very little about Rangers because my main class is Hunter, though I do have a lot of hours on the my Force Blue Burst character. Oh, look, there's the monolith. Okay, we gotta open that door. I can't remember if that was a switch or clear all the enemies. Clear all enemies. Okay. Okay, monolith activated. just realized, how am I going to get back to that area? It's not going to make me do Vol Opt again, is it? Because it doesn't have a teleport thing here. No, don't tell me that, degenerate. No. So you have to kill Volop to get to the room, and then the game's like, haha, now you gotta go back and touch the monoliths that you probably came across, and then work your way through those levels again, and then go kill Volop again just to go back to the room. That is dirty. Oh my god, I'm so glad this was changed. This is definitely... As Skeletor would say, this is not nice. Is there something, a switch I didn't hit? Guess I'll grab the Macedo. Well, I need to do this because I need to have the ruins unlocked on this character. I will say, even though I'm a diehard Newman fan, it is really cool that cast cannot get poisoned. They can just run up to those fucking flowers and be like, YOLO. All right, good night, Dark Lore. Hope you get some good rest. Thanks for sticking around. Hope you sleep well, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow at the AMA stream. Because there's gonna. Last time I checked, there was nearly 60 questions that had been submitted. Hey, Professor Hammerrad. Thank you for the 80 stream streak. Thank you, Professor. How are you? How's your Saturday night treating you? Just shout out for Professor Hammerrad. All right, Cowbell, sleep well. Hope you sleep well too. Hope everyone that's going to bed sleeps well. Yeah, I don't need to worry about stuff. I need to just run through this. Doing all right, though tired. Yeah, it's pretty late. I mean, it's almost midnight here. I've been tired all day, but that's because I slept in stupidly late, and it's like, oh, don't do that, Sarzac. Yeah, I can't go that way. Which way to go? I hope I can I hope I can fall asleep. I mean, I actually do still feel like tired. I'd probably be able to like go to bed like right now. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you were East Coast or Central there, Professor. I know you've mentioned before, but I forget things. Did I hit this switch? Did not. We're playing Woowa? What is Woowa? If I'm saying that right. And we'll be spinning the new PSO wheel tonight, everybody, towards the end of the stream, which now includes non-PSO things on it. Though there's only a 5% chance that it will land on non-PSO related games. So focus is still very much on PSO. This is just kind of adding like a wild card element to the wheel. Also, they're games I want to stream, but I don't know when I would stream them if I didn't work them into like the PSO night, because they don't really fit well with the other genres. More people I meet in communities I moderate, more fine details about it. Yeah, the same here. It's just like, oh, the more and more. Plus, I'm sure getting older isn't something that helps either with me. It's just like, oh. You almost never have to backtrack that way, so that's wrong. Okay, we unlocked this, so that's good. Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to clear the room. watching a streamer play Wuthering Waves last night. I found this bunny VTuber, and they were playing it. It reminded me a lot of PSO2 and GS in a lot of ways. How is it, Naga? It looked kind of fun. Is it a new game or has it been out for a while? Bro, stop shooting me. Let me shoot you. See, there's stuff that dropped from the last time I was here. Been that way, so let's go this way. We've been both of these ways. Okay, good. There's the entrance to caves too. So now we just need to find the monolith here, and then we can go to mines and find the monolith there. Ooh. Yeah, I definitely want to get this out of the way because I don't want to do this again. But I know I'm going to have to do it again for hard and very hard mode.
We're being attacked!
Oh my god, I'm getting attacked. Who's raiding me? Who would raid me at such a awful late hour? Oh no, it's Tigress Jinya. Hello, Tigress Jinya. Hello, raiders. I'm Sarzac. I probably know you all. Let me give Jinya a shout out. Jinya, how was your stream? How are you doing? And welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Sarzac. I'm a VTuber. We're playing PSO, Phantasy Star Online, which is a very old game. But that's fine because I'm very old. But welcome in, everyone. I hope everyone's having a great night. Jinya, how was the stream? What were you... Let me guess, you were playing more Fortnite. Played some Smash Bros. What? Alright, who do you main in Smash Bros? Kirby. Kirby's a little cream puff. He likes to eat things. And just like, I'm Kirby. Well, Jenya, thank you for the raid. I hope your day's been swell. I'm doing a really obnoxious quest right now, but we need to do this because it's tied to progression. If I don't have to fight you, I'm not gonna fight you. Had a good day. Biako and I went and saw Garfield. We were actually talking about Garfield quite a lot today, earlier in the chat. Jenya, I know you like bizarre things. If you have not watched this video, you need to watch it. It's a Defunct Land YouTube video about a Garfield ride that's a dark ride, and apparently lots of people during the time that this ride was around, apparently a lot of people would start fucking on the Garfield ride in front of Garfield. So if you go to YouTube, the channel is Defunct Land, and if you look for Garfield, you can watch this video about people getting it on in the Garfield ride. Okay, you know Defunct Land. Okay, cool. How was the Garfield movie? Your wife plays as Kirby and Yoshi. What did you think of that, Professor? Like, it was a lot more interesting than I thought it would be. Like, I'm like, okay, this is gonna be boring and lame, but it actually, I don't know. I can't say, if the ride was still there, I can't say that I would try to, like, you know, go hook up with somebody on the Garfield ride. But still. You cried in the Garfield movie? Are there sad parts of the Garfield movie? Alright, fine, no spoilers. I bet like the saddest moment is Garfield probably thinks he's getting lasagna, and it turns out he doesn't get lasagna. He gets like a lean cuisine. Yeah, it was a repurposed Tunnel of Love. Like, the ride is apparently like over 100 years old, and they've repurposed it and rethemed it many times over the years. And apparently in the early 2000s, it was Garfield themed, and that didn't stop people from, you know. Just imagine if you got conceived on the Garfield ride and your parents told you one day, well, you know, you weren't planned. You just kind of happened this one time that me and your dad, when we were dating, we went on the Garfield ride. And what? Stop this story right now, Mom. I don't need to know this. Someone was conceived. Oh no. Oh, poor baby. I just came from this way. Yeah, they were trying to do like a horror-themed Garfield ride, which you can do spooky Garfield, because there's been like Garfield Halloween specials and stuff. But they were trying to make it like Lovecraftian Garfield, which, I don't know. I like the Garfield Game Boy thing. If that was a ride or a real game, I would play it. Look, if I found out I was conceived on the Garfield ride, I would totally like include that like in dating profiles. Oh, and by the way, I was conceived on the Garfield ride at this theme park. Want to go to a theme park with me? God, where is this stupid monolith? Well, Jenya, do you work tomorrow or are you off? Oh, that's not too bad. You get to sleep in tomorrow. Look, don't slow down. I don't care if you get hit by the bombs. I'm just trying to zerk through this because this is a really, really stupid thing that I have to do. Go. Ah, there's the monolith. Okay, that's monolith number 2, so we're done here. Now the part I'm really dreading, which is going back to the mines. I have a bunch of extra mags. I don't need that. I'm gonna put that in my bank, I think. I need to play Dead Space at some point. I remember when the remake came out like a year or two ago and watching a few people play it and think, oh, this looks really fucking cool. How did I miss this? Well, I know how I missed it. I was busy with life when it came out. But I think I would fucking dig it. I'm really hoping I don't have to refight Bolop and that he's just dead. like you have to go back to his room and everything, but he's dead. All right, to mines. Ugh. All right, Jenya, have a good night. Thank you for the raid. Hope you sleep well. Okay, got that. You know, I do still have the map. Like, the map is completely unveiled, so let me use this so that I can go directly to where I need to go and not, like, run into... Oh my god, this is a huge level. Okay, so we're going to be going all the way into this room, and then we're going to take a right, and then we're going to go south until we don't have a choice. Yeah, I like the mech gun a lot. Whenever the ninjas start appearing, that's pretty much what I'm going to use on them, because it's a really good weapon for killing them quickly. The spread is good whenever good on these groups where you have a bunch of these just robots that are around you, but the mech gun is a solid weapon. I wish I could get a better version of it. Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna try to go find some light, but apparently I need to deal with these guys. There's the light switch. What do I have to do to open this? Okay. Alright, we're gonna have ninjas in here. We're gonna switch to the mech gun. See, last week I was struggling with these guys, but now I've got them down pat with this hunter. I mean this ranger. Alright, here we're going to go around, and then we're going to go to the right, and then we're just going to either go up, or up, to the right, Do I have to fight these guys, or can I just run through this room? It looks like I have to fight through them. And just a reminder, everybody, we will be spinning the PSO wheel tonight to see what version of PSO we play next week. The wheel now has non-PSO games on it, but the chance of getting those games is intentionally very, very low, since I want the focus to still remain on PSO. Just adding some wild card elements to the streams, because some people seem to really enjoy some of the old MMO streams I did during the Streamiversary. And we'll, of course, raid into someone playing PSO at the end of the stream. Oh my god. Oh boy, 2 ninjas. Fun fact, these guys right here, the guild chicks, these are based off of an enemy from the original Phantasy Star. They're based off of King Lassic's Robocops. Which, I mean, they look almost exactly like the Robocop. The remakes are the remakes of Phantasy Star 1 is pretty funny, though. It puts like a generic police officer hat on those guys. Yeah, those fuckers. I like to call them GoBots sometimes. Which, Ramses, what's your opinion on GoBots? Like, I know your opinion on like Ninja Turtles and Masters of the Universe and so forth. What are your thoughts on GoBots? A hot mess. Oh, yeah. Nothing more dreadful than being like a kid in the 80s and getting GoBots instead of Transformers. Especially like generally, like, my understanding, because this happened to me and it happened to some other people I knew, but most of the time that like the mix-up would happen is if grandparents were the ones buying the stuff. They didn't know better. That was like the World War II generation. Transformers, GoBots, like, I get it. It was still very depressing, though. Okay, I asked for the new Insecticon. It's a cool, like, cockroach transformer thing that's purple. Oh no, my grandmother got me Copter from GoBots. Machine Robo. Is this a GoBot anime? Okay, we made it to Ruin Mines 2, which is where we need to be. We're gonna need to find the monolith. Just let me clear out this room so I can look at a map. Because I've actually already found this monolith earlier. It's just, it doesn't let you go back. Makes you fight through the entire level all over again. Alright, so let's see. If I remember correctly... Okay, this room right in the center of the map, that's where you go to fight Vol Opt. I want to say this is the room that had the monolith. Either that room or this room. One of these small rooms on this side is where the monolith is. So is this a pretty straight... Yeah, this is pretty straightforward. Okay. Really? How old is this? Is it like from the 80s, 90s, or? Because I know there's a bunch of like I've seen a little bit of like the GoBot anime. I'm just kind of amazed at how different it was from the Hanna-Barbera cartoon. It's like, oh wait, Psykill is not evil here. I'll have to look into that then. It's always neat to like go back and find like sort of the anime equivalent of some of these like 80s properties. Like I remember whenever I came across Go Lion, which, you know, I mean, the Voltron anime is basically Go Lion, just heavily edited down and rewritten and censored. But I was kind of shocked at like how bloody that anime was. I'm like, oh my god, did Prince Lotar really just brutally murder the witch's cat? He did. Oh shit. Oh, I hate this status effect. This is one of the worst fucking things in PSO. I need that thing. There it is. Also, to remind everybody, we're doing I'm doing a special 2-hour AMA stream tomorrow at 2 p.m. It's part of the Streamiversary obligations. You can submit questions to me through the Curious Cat link that is posted in chat right now. And I'm going to leave that link up during the stream tomorrow, so like new questions can come in, really until we call it. Oh, hang on. No, fuck did my phone just do? I've got my phone up monitoring the stream, and for whatever reason, fucking Facebook just decided to like take over my phone. Thanks, Zuck. Hey, Alexander. Hello, hello. How are you? Let me see where we are on the map now. Alright, so we're going to go down this long corridor. It's going to bring us to these rooms. Really, I can't start checking for the room until we get around here. I found these games because I'm old. And I remember when these games came out. That's where I found these games in the past. In the annals of history, not the annals of history, the annals of history. Not the annals.
Cookie!
No, degenerate. That's one cookie away from making me fat. Alright, I guess I'll eat it. You heard anal and thought cookies. Jeez. I'm not gonna ask any more questions. I will open the whole house. All right, cookie Aiden. And hey, hot dog. No, this is actually this is Dreamcast. This is the original version of PSO that I'm playing on a legit Dreamcast right now. I honestly, I kind of wish it was Blue Burst right now because I'm having to do something really, really ridiculous. I'm trying to unlock the ruins, which is the final level of episode 1. And to do that, you normally have to like activate 3 monoliths, right? In the later versions like Blue Burst. Here, you can only activate the monoliths after you clear the mines out and defeat the boss. And then whenever you do that, it resets all of your levels, so you can't go to like Forest 2 or Cave 2 through the teleporter. You have to work yourself all the way through the levels again just to find the monoliths, just to touch them again. Well, it could be. It could be, Amy. Random historical and or literary fact. Do I do classic history or do I do something pop culture? No, Kron turned me into a slime. That's a historical fact. Kron turned me into a slime. Alright, here's an interesting fact. Nintendo of America. Nintendo of America's first president, chairman, whatever the role is, the first leader of Nintendo of America was a guy by the name of Howard Lincoln, who is actually still alive. Last time I checked anyway. He's very old. Lincoln in his childhood was actually posed as a subject for a couple, I think 1 or 2 Norman Rockwell paintings. And he would go on to become an attorney as he grew up. And he was actually hired by Nintendo when Nintendo was sued by Universal Pictures for supposed copyright infringement on Donkey Kong. And he was the attorney that discovered that Universal had allowed one of their trademarks or one of their copyrights to Donkey Kong, not Donkey Kong, King Kong, to expire, which made the Nintendo boss in Japan very happy with him, which is why he ended up keeping him on and making him the head of Nintendo of America. So there you go. There's some pop culture history, some video game stuff, as opposed to like the normal, like boring British and American history I bring up. Howard Lincoln also once very famously said before the United States Congress that Night Trap would never ever appear on a Nintendo console, and yet you can go download it right now for the Switch. Shit, I'm gonna have to clear this room. But he apparently remained lifelong friends with the old man who ran Nintendo from like the 60s all the way up until the GameCube era. Because I remember this guy, I don't remember the Nintendo guy's name. He ended up purchasing I think a baseball team. I want to say somewhere on the West Coast. You know, since he lived in Japan, he basically, after Howard Lincoln stepped down as president of Nintendo of America, he basically had Lincoln run this baseball team for him until he passed away. Ron, did you redeem your PlayStation credit yet? If you did, may I ask what you used it on? I'm curious if you used it on Street Fighter stuff. Okay. That room is cleared, thankfully. Monolith, no monolith. It's fair enough. I figured you probably already bought all the Street Fighter stuff through the season pass anyway. Alright, do I have to clear this room out? I do. Gross. What are you thinking of trying, Poe? You did the one... Okay, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, knowing how big of a Street Fighter fan you are. I was kind of itching the other day to turn on X-Men Children of the Atom and go through a playthrough of that as Akuma. It's so satisfying to like go through and beat up all the X-Men as Akuma. That's also a really fucking hard fighting game. It's a very good fighting game, but oof, that's a rough one. $4x job points in Gil. Ooh, that could be really challenging, especially since I think FF5 is just from a gameplay mechanic standpoint, I think it's a more difficult Final Fantasy than 6. Toki, have you ever looked into the Final Fantasy V Fiesta thing? I believe that takes place in June, from what people have told me before. I was thinking of doing it, but I'm not going to be able to, not with this community event that I'm going to announce at the end of next week. Let's get rid of this stupid thing. There we go. I'm almost out of heals too. I'm gonna need to retreat. I'm about to have a bunch of tanks spawn, and I don't have the heals to get through this. So I need to step away and go get some heals. Even though I'm almost where I need to be. Okay, we got heals. We should be fine now. I really hope that I don't have to fight Volop again. I'm really hoping. I mean, I did pretty good last time. I didn't get hit during the second phase. I just don't want to do that fight again right now. It's sheer laziness on my part. least this music is pretty baller. Oh shit, do we have a tank? We have 2 tanks, that's lovely. Okay. I'll have to fight Volop again. No. I mean, I've come this far, right? Disco, it'd be really stupid for me to be like, no, I don't want to do that. Getting kind of close to a level up. At least I'll get a level off of him, it seems. Okay. Maybe it's in this room? Nope. Like, well, you know what? I'm here. I might as well see if there's anything, like, really good. Ooh, hit material. Okay. I'm guessing it's in this room right here in the center. Well, it is. But I gotta go hit that switch all the way over there. So we're trying to get down there. Which version of FF5 would you do? Or do you think it would matter for the challenge? Again, I might as well just see what's here. Oh, okay. Right. You have to be able to turn XP off. That's correct. All right, here's monolith number 3. Okay, and now it's active. Oh, now I have to go fight Volop again. which I'm gonna go back real quick. I picked up a bunch of stuff and I used a few healing items. I think that, yeah, I used a few Dimates. I need to go have full on that. I still have my escape doll. Yep. That boss about halfway through the game, it could be a big gate without fighting. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, I know which boss you're talking about. No slots, so no, that's a cell. What is this? It's a rifle? I don't think that's going to be as good as my blaster rifle. No, it's not. Oh, look, she's got another escape doll. Yeah, I mean, I didn't die the first time, but I'll buy another one just in case. All right, here we go again, Volopt. You're very welcome, Kron. I was very happy that you were able to win that last night, considering how awesome you are, you know, as a friend and a moderator and everything. So. Sorry I didn't send it last night though. I just wanted to do my after stream work and go to bed. I was pretty tired. All right, I'm gonna be focused. This battle's gonna take a few minutes. Where are you, you stupid AI? Yeah, it's one set of monitors. All right, round 2. Oh, and actually, he did hit me last time. I totally forgot about the stupid missile launcher. He didn't hit me with this attack or the other really scary one. I don't think it can do its missile launcher anymore. No, because he's going straight to that. You fucking tin can. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, close. And there's our other winner of the raffle from last night, Blackened of Nod, who went with a Steam gift card. Shit, I was getting a little complacent right there. There we go. You gave me some Masetta. I won't complain about that. Ooh, some defense material. Alright, so we're back here. Let's see if the ruins are going to open up for me. I don't see the things glowy on the door. Ruins 1. Here we go. I'm actually about to get online for a little bit, but I just want to dork around in the ruins real quickly. Kill a couple enemies here. I'm shocked I didn't get a level off the off. I'm gonna stay here until I get a level up. Oof. Oh my god, that's a lot of bros. Let me step out and switch my weapon to the spread. Hey, Silver. Hello, hello. Good morning to you. If any of my mods are here, can I get a shout out for Silver, please? If not, I'll get it in just a moment. Oh. Didn't mean to shoot that trap. Oh god, these guys. Oh god. Oh wow, he's got like a glow effect on his gauntlet that I don't think's in the other versions. Hey Amy, thanks for the shout out there. You are awesome. It is in the okay. Maybe I just never noticed it. But yeah, the little glowy thing on the Del Saber. I've been playing this game how many years, and I've never noticed that before. I hate Del Sabers. I hate these guys so much. Fucking roided up demon assholes. Oh, okay. Normally my attacks will get through. Let me switch weapons. Oh, he had one hit left. How annoying. I'm less than 100 XP away from a thingy. Hey, Pug. Hello, hello. How are you? Give you a shout out real quick. How's your Sunday morning, Saturday night going? I'm doing well. I just unlocked the final level on PSO for this character, who is a really low level character, because I don't play the Dreamcast version all that much. Oh, and Amy, don't apologize. The fact that you're there and giving out shouties is awesome enough. I hope you're having fun with Hades too. I've been hearing a lot of people talk about that lately. Might as well there might be some goodies here. Okay, not really, but Moody, thank you for the lurk. But yeah, Pug, how was your day? What did you do today? Any gaming? This should be my XP right here. Nice. Yeah. Pug, I'm actually doing a special stream tomorrow. I'm doing an AMA stream at 2 p.m. Central. If you want to submit questions to it, there's a Curious Cat link posted in chat. The last time I checked, there was like close to 60 questions. I'm like, oh my god. Okay. We got the level up. I know I need to feed my... I'm being very picky about my mag right now, because the only thing that I can feed it that will give it all benefits without giving it any negatives is Trimate. But Trimate's so expensive right now for me. So I've been starving my poor mag. God luck. I'll hang on to that, yeah. Shot. That can go. Alright, solid flame. No slots, so that can go. Hang on to that, maybe. Cross armor, no slots, that can go. Lock gun 3, well, it's better than lock gun 1, so we'll get rid of lock gun 1, I guess. Any Trimate? We do have Trimate. I do have some money in the bank. It is a Mitra. Dimates have a negative effect on it. In version 1. Let me pull up what it is real quickly. Let's see. Dimates. Oh, Dimates don't necessarily have a negative effect. They do negative mind, which I don't want mind. But the thing is, oh wait, no, I'm looking at episode 1 and 2. I'm not looking at version 1. Okay, Dimates. The problem with Dimates is that they don't give me any bust percentage on my dex. They give me a -5 on mind, which is fine. I don't want mind as a ranger. But the Trimates do give me a buff on dex, power, and defense. So that's why I'm kind of like not going crazy with the Dimates. But I do have a lot of money now, and I can get it a bunch of Trimates before we go online. Oh, cool. I'm excited. Well, I mean, it's anonymous, so I won't know who's asking the questions. Which is kind of scary. Oh, don't buy that many. Don't spend all your money, Sarzac. This isn't real life. There we go. We got to level up there. You don't like raising defense at all on mags? I'm not too picky with this because this is kind of a starter mag for this character. And since we don't have like the level 4 mags, I'm probably going to just use this as like a starter mag to level up. And then when I'm done with it, probably go back and like plan out like a better mag to like have around once I have like more resources and everything. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and get offline, and we're going to connect to Silver Rant. And if anybody wants to get on and play with me, you know, you can do that. If not, maybe there'll be a pickup group or something. Look at this. We almost have 50 hours on this gal. Which I only created her last year whenever I started branching out to other versions of PSO, because prior to that I was only GameCube. There's also hit materials. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, we're gonna go to ship 0 is Islia. Just curious, is there anybody? One user. Curious, is that user in the lobby? There's a Rose. There's a cute character named Rose over here. Oh, Rose just vanished. I was like, hi, cute character named Rose. Rose is like, I'm gone. I'm out. Okay, well, I'm going to make a game. And if there's any Dreamcast friends on right now that want to log on, just Silver Ant, ship 0, Azalea, block 1. That's sweet. We got this character to level 30 tonight, and we unlocked the ruins, which, let's see, are they going to be unlocked? Can I go to ruins here? I can. How cool. Okay. Nice. Well, I'm not ready. I don't think I'm strong enough to solo ruins 1 online, so we're going to go back to the boring old mines. Maybe if somebody joins us, we'll go to ruins. But we, just to remind everybody, in about an hour, we'll be spinning the PSO wheel to see what version of PSO we'll play next week. And the PSO wheel now includes the chance, very slim, there's only a 5% chance this will happen, but there are some non-PSO games now that are possibilities. And that's just to add some variety and some variability to the whole thing. The emphasis is still very much going to be on PSO. Oh yeah, if you have time to, Disco, yeah, it would be awesome to play. We haven't played together in several months now, I think. gut. That's pretty good. It'll be nice to finally get to Dark Falls on this version. Which I know I'm still a ways from that. Level 30 Dark Falls. That's probably not happening. Though I could be underestimating it. Level 35 I would feel much more comfortable. And at level 40, Dark Falls on normal is pretty much a given. Unless he is just very, very different in this version. Oh my god. Oh god, everything's in front of me. Get to the light. Wait, where'd the fucking light switch go? There it is. Go into the light, Carolyn! Carolyn! One of my coworkers, she's a couple years older than me, and she has blonde hair, like very, very naturally blonde. And apparently, when she was younger, she apparently looked like the little girl from the Poltergeist, because like she looked like her. She had blonde hair of that particular shade and tint. And apparently, like kids used to like, "You, Carol Ann, come into the light, come into the light." And she apparently saw the movie also as like a little girl, because she apparently identified with like the little girl in like the commercials and stuff that she saw. And apparently the movie was like really fucking traumatizing to her. Damn it, degenerate! Damn it! I wasn't thinking I was gonna get fat tonight, but here I am. Tummy and everything. Alright, I'll eat the cookie. Cookie, yay. Are there monsters in here? I'm not going to activate the reward to make me thin. Because there's an hour, it has to be redeemed twice. And there's an hour cooldown on that, and I'm not going to be streaming that long. So I'm not going to activate that. I don't want anyone to waste their points on something that won't be able to happen. So I guess I am fat for the rest of the stream. Oof, 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 oof. Oh shit, I can't see. Oop, we need a new weapon. This weapon's not going to be good for these guys. Oh, shit! Oh, I got escape doll! Totally forgot I had the escape doll on my person. Thank goodness. Okay. Oh, go laugh at yourself, monkey. Come in here laughing at me because they fed me too many cookies. Go laugh at Gal. Go laugh at Gal. How goes the Gal grinding monkey? Go. Looks like my inventory is full, so let's break these boxes and go back to the ship. Protecting Narsh, you should just let Kafka take it. Oh man, I have over 10,000 Meseta. Oh geez, yeah. I'm glad I had Escape Doll. I mean, I would have been able to recover that money, but. Yes. Alright, let's see how these new weapons compare. So we have this blaster, which is a rifle. How does this compare to this one? Ice rifle is garbage. And then we have a bind brand +2. How does that compare to my shockbuster? Garbage as well. Hang on to that. That could be useful. Oh? It looks like this Buster +1 is slightly better than this Shock Buster. It is. Oh, machine weakness goes down a little bit. And I have been using that on Volop quite a bit, so I'm actually going to get rid of the Buster +1. That damage on machine is really good, and that's really all I've been using my sword on. So we are going to get rid of the Buster +1. Let's see if there's any better armor upgrades. No slots, so nope. All right, might as well throw some money at some Trimate then for the mag. Monkey, do you work tomorrow or are you off? Let's go ahead and deposit this Meseta. I don't need to be walking around with all my Meseta. That's a recipe for disaster. Yeah, I should have a good 40-45 minutes left in me, Disco. Which, if that's not enough for you to bother with, you know, definitely no hard feelings on that. I didn't know that the unlocking that one quest was going to take so long, but I'm kind of at the point where I needed to get that done, you know. But yeah, if you want to hop on for a bit, maybe we can tear some stuff in the ruins, or actually don't remember what level your characters are here. Oh god, that's a terrible place to be. I am on Silverant. Ship 0 is Islia. On the private game, and there's Barry. Okay, I'm gonna head back to the ship. Hey, I get to play with Disco. Where's my teleport? Yay, there's Barry. You want to do ruins? Since you're 82, that's probably, yeah, ruins would probably be more beneficial to you than mines. Yeah, let's do some ruins. Yeah, we could do that too. I would be fine with that. Why don't we actually do that? Why don't we actually do hard? And we can do whatever level you feel would be appropriate for this, because I do want like your character to get, like, you know, XP that's worth it and everything. So yeah, I'm gonna just go back to the lobby and I'll let you make the game. I don't know if I can make a hard level game yet or not. There we go. What level do you want to do? I'm up for, like, whatever. I can absolutely go adventuring with you. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, Barry, thank you. Okay, I can't use this yet. My AT... Well, maybe I'll be able to use AT... Maybe I'll have the ATP when I equip this. So, let's see. Flame Barrier is going to replace that. And then this is going to God Power that. And can I still can't equip that quite yet. But that is cool. I will put that in the bank. Yeah, Ruins is perfect. That's fine. I might die a lot. But yeah, we can totally do Ruins. Let me put this in the bank. And let me go get rid of this stupid rod real quick. I guess I don't need this flame barrier anymore. Let's go in with the spread. Oof. With what Rage Monkey? Oh wow, you beat Kefka only with Gal? That's actually really impressive because I've obviously not played the Pixel remaster, but in every other version, Kefka hits really hard with that fucking with his fucking magic in that battle. Oh. I will play the Pixel remaster of 6 at some point, but I think I'm probably gonna, the next time I play 6, I think it's gonna be the old Steam version. That has all the GBA extras, and I haven't done the GBA extras in a very long time. Which, you know, to be fair, I don't really remember the GBA extras being all that great for 6. Some of the GBA extras on some of the other games are really good. Like 2 has some incredible extras. 1 has some really fun stuff. Stuff in 4 is okay. I've never done the GBA version of 5, so I can't vouch for that. But the stuff in 6 was okay. Kind of forgettable. It was neat to get new espers and fight the Tsar Dragon. Yeah, I don't like the character sprite work of the Steam 5 and 6. All the other artwork is really great on those versions. The background art, monsters, character portraits. It's just the character sprites themselves are really bad. I was actually playing that version of 5 earlier today, and I was shocked that Bart is basically a palette swap of like a standard like townsperson. I was just like, wait, our main hero is a palette swap? Look, there's only one FF6 character you need. Once you have this character, you're going to win the game. All you need is Umaro. All you need is Umaro. Man, Amy, I adore your hatred of Locke. I don't hate Locke. I actually kind of like Locke a lot. Except minus the whole creepy infatuation he has with Rachel. That's creepy, especially the whole, let me pay this creepy guy to keep her corpse in the basement. But your hatred of Locke. Don't ever stop hating Locke. Oh, you got added? Okay, well, Monkey, just say something when you're back. I'm not hitting all those guys. Umaro. Umaro is the only character you need to win FF6. Once you get Umaro, like, Kefka's fucked. Can I make that a quote? Can I make that a channel quote, Amy? I want to combine those two things there. What you just said about Locke and then the bit about Umaro's. That'll trigger some people. Yeah, but Umaro gets shit done. Yeah, you can't control him, and I get why a lot of people don't like that. But Umaro gets fucking shit done. And look, I appreciate, as large as the FF6 cast is, I appreciate that they realize, okay, we have too many characters. Just put a fucking Yeti in there. Well, what's his backstory? He's Mog's friend. Put a fucking Yeti in the game. Like, I totally see, like, some, like, lead dev, like just saying, no, just put a fucking Yeti in the game. Well, he's Mog's friend. That's his story. It doesn't really fucking matter. I just want a Yeti. No, Gogo is a legitimately useful character. I don't understand how people dislike Gogo. Like, I really don't get that. And then people have like made the argument, and they've gotten very meta data with his stats and everything. Gogo is a make your own character. I think Gogo is really good. Definitely not the best character, but there's so much you can do with Gogo that I think Gogo is a really neat character to have in that game. Now, I get it why some people are just like, I don't like Go-Go. Go-Go doesn't have Go-Go doesn't need a story. Go-Go is you. Go-Go is you, the player. You can be whatever you want to be. I mean, you can fucking turn Go-Go into a Dragoon if you want to. Well, Umaro actually has 2 relics already, one of which allows him to have, like, this blizzard attack, which is really good unless you're fighting something that has, like, a, you know, that gets healed from ice attacks. Then you don't want to use Umaro with that relic. I forget what Umaro's other specific relic is. I think it might just make him stronger. Jeez, Amy, you're hating on all the bad boys of Final Fantasy. Fuck Kain. I mean, I'm kind of indifferent to Kain myself. Golbez is the badass of Final Fantasy IV. The dragon fights aren't too bad as long as you know which ones you're getting into. Like the one in the Opera House, you definitely want to make sure that you have Levitate cast on your characters before you initiate that fight. And yet, Sissel still sees him as a friend throughout the entire game. I wonder what After Years does with his character. I've tried to play through After Years a couple times, and I've just never been able to do it. Thunder Drummer recently finished After Years and really enjoyed it. At some point, I'll sit down and play through After Years. I don't think you can do a Gal-only run till Kefka's Tower, Monkey. I don't think that's possible. The game is never going to force you to take Gal again, and it's going to force you to take other characters. You could do a run where you always like go out of your way to include Gal, but you know, I don't think you can do a Gal-only run. Hey, Broily. Yeah, they made me fat. At least I still look cute, fat. Alright, who's your favorite character from Final Fantasy IV then, Amy? You don't like Sissel, you don't like Kain. Is it Rosa? Rosa's kind of vanilla. Rydia's a good character in 4. Rydia's really good. And even though he's not like a main character, I actually do like Yang. Yeah, the twins kind of annoy me. They've got that cool, like, twin magic gimmick, which is really fun to have and play around with, but... I'm not an Edge fan. Never really liked Edge all that much. Kind of honestly resentful that the game forces you to have him as your 5th at the end. At least Kain can do some serious damage. Edge is just kind of in the way and kind of a... unless you have a couple of like his Fuma stars, he's kind of useless, I think. It's what I like about the GBA and PSP versions. You can bring whoever you want for your final party in Final Fantasy IV. Though you do have to have Sissel. Sissel is required, but you know he is the main character. I can agree with that. Fuck Waka. Waka's the worst character in all Final Fantasy. I would rather an entire game about Quina from Final Fantasy IX than to ever have to sit through a Waka cutscene again. Hey, Retro Ghost. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Sorry, I just saw you come in there. We were just kind of playing some PSO. Let me give you a shout out. How are you doing, Retro? Well, they can still slime me. They can still slime me, Broily. They made me fat, but they can still turn me into a slime. Retro, what's been up? How are you doing? Are you still in? I think you said you were in Africa last time I talked to you. Are you still abroad? Oh, it was a move. Okay, I thought you were just traveling and everything. Oh, okay. I didn't know you were moving there. Well, congrats on getting fully moved in. I bet that had to that had to be a process. Oh, Barry teleported up there. Okay. Let me go up there then. Do you think you're going to be able to get back to streaming anytime soon, Retro, or not sure about that? Wait, where's the teleporter? Oh, okay, it's down there. Okay. I see where it's at. Oh, I can imagine. That was probably just nonstop. Oh, you're going to stream tomorrow. Nice, nice. What are you going to be streaming? Okay, I don't know the 13 characters all that much. Is Snow the cute little femboy in 13? Or is that Hope? Oh yeah, that's right. That's what you were playing last time. You were doing DQ11 stuff. Well, nice. Hopefully, I can catch your stream tomorrow, Retro. What do you know what time, like let's say Eastern you're gonna be streaming, like Eastern US time wise, or so let's see, that's gonna be 11 a.m. my time. So yeah, I should actually be able to catch you for that. So I'm gonna make a note of that because I haven't you know, it's been so long since you've been on, and I'm glad you're gonna be able to start streaming again. I'm gonna stream 13 at some point, but I need to go through 12 first. I need to finish 12. I did start a playthrough of 12 back when it came out, and then just got busy. I just don't know when. Like, I'm pretty sure my RPG schedule at this point is going to be, no, I've been slimed. Kefka drops the peace ring. That's right. Like, we're going to do Final Fantasy 1 PSP, and then I'm going to do the 2 endings I've never gotten before for Phantasy Star 3. Then I want to do Ultima 3 on the NES, which should be short but really difficult. Then I want to go back to Darkest Dungeon and do the DLC and the bosses I didn't finish from my existing save file. So that won't take that long, because I'm pretty sure that my characters are out-leveled for most of all that. But I still want to, like, see the content, you know? And then we're going to do the Phantasy Star 2 remake, where we bring Ney back. And then I think after that, I think it's Persona 1. Yeah, fuck Waka. I want that inscribed on my tombstone. Fuck Waka. Like, there's not gonna be any, like, quotes about video games or literature or big boobied bitches. I want a quote on my tombstone that says "fuck Waka." I just do not like that character. I remember back when I was playing Final Fantasy X, somebody, like, compared him to Fozzie Bear. And I don't remember the exact line of argument, but I remember it, like, making sense. I'm like, wait, what do you mean, Fozzie Bear? Of all the fucking characters to bring up, you're bringing up Fozzie Bear? Oh, yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to do a fresh game of Darkest Dungeon. A, that would take forever, and B, that would be stressful. I beat Darkest Dungeon, damn it. I want to go back and see the content I didn't finish. There's an exact command. I don't remember what it is, Monkey. Jack does, and I'm always asking Jack what it is. You can't trust no Albed, yeah? Wait, she's an Albed! Throw her out the plane! Like, oh my god. There it is, add quote. Oh wow, I'm like 400 points away from a level up. Nice. Maybe? Here, let me try this real quick. Hang on 1 second, Disco. I wanna scroll up. Where did Amy say those things? There's Amy's stuff. Okay, so it's add quote. No, it wasn't that, was it? Was it? I'm just gonna try this one more time because I don't want to waste a bunch of time on this. Let's try what Silver suggested. Quote add. There we go. There we go. Thank you for that, Silver. I can never remember that that command. Because Terra is a badass and is one of the best characters out of all of Final Fantasy. Oh my god, my Winston just started snoring like a 300-pound man. Jeez, that scared the hell out of me. I see a special weapon. I guess special weapons aren't red in version 1. That's also new to me. Hang on, I will grab. There we go, level up. What do we have over here? Got a special weapon. Which I'm going to be able to go about 10 more minutes, Disco. Just heads up. Then I'm going to have to start wrapping the stream up. I don't want to go late with tonight's stream since I'm doing that AMA stream in about 12 hours. But yeah, this is fun. I missed playing with you, Disco. Hopefully we can get some more PSO in the future together. You can pull them up, Blackhand, by typing in exclamation quote number 1. I mean, I just added quote 13, so there's 12 other quotes you can pull up. So you can do that yourself. That's a command anyone can do. I know there's a couple quotes in there about booties. There's a bunch of booty quotes. Somebody in the AMA thing asked me if I prefer thighs or booty. No, or boobies. I don't know how to answer that. I don't know how I'm going to answer that because it really just kind of depends. I know there's a couple quotes from Awadi. And just a reminder, everybody, we are spinning the new PSO wheel tonight. Let's see what we get. The chances are it's probably going to be something PSO because I intentionally wanted the non-PSO stuff to have a very rare chance of appearing. I'm not ready. Well, I want the focus to remain on PSO. Evade. A little evasion isn't gonna hurt. Haha, I'm back. I'm not fat anymore. No, I have to go back to being fat. Hang on. The points were spent. Jeez, are we seriously getting thunder right now? Because of course we are. Yeah, there's thunder, like, of course, right before we're wrapping the stream up. Fuck it. I think after we clear this room out, Disco is whenever I'm going to head back to the Pioneer. I'll start winding the stream down. Thank you for the head pass, Rosin. Okay, alright, this is where I'm going to head back to the ship. You want to do a thing, see what the special weapon is, if it's something I or Disco can use. I know, we're going to see what the will does, what the will decides for next week. DB Saber. I can't use that. And Disco, I think you're Force, so you can't use that either. So yeah, we got a hunter weapon that neither of us can use. Or can you? I mean, maybe it's a version 1 thing. Maybe you can use that, Disco. Anyone can use that saber? Oh yeah, anybody can. I just don't have the ATP for it. It's gonna be a while before I have the ATP for it. That's why. Do you want it? Keep it? Okay. Yeah, that could be a good saber to use later on. Sorry, I just saw it graying. Wasn't paying attention to the fact that there wasn't an X by it. Okay. Let me give Disco here a shout out. Really happy to play PSO tonight with somebody. It doesn't always happen when I do Dreamcast, just because there's not a lot of people that play this version. Okay, well everybody, I think this is where we're going to start winding the stream down. So why don't we go ahead and switch over to the PSO wheel. All right, so this is your chance to tell me what version of PSO you hope the wheel lands on. If it lands on this new question block, that means we're going to switch to another wheel that has a bunch of other non-PSO games on it, but it'll also have all of these PSO games on it as well. So the chance of it actually being a PSO game is extraordinarily high. But this is your chance to tell me what you hope the wheel lands on. So go ahead and tell me, and let's spin the wheel. It's not going to be that. It looks like it's going to be New Genesis. Okay, so we'll be playing New Genesis next week then. Oh boy, I haven't played New Genesis since the Streamiversary. So yeah, we'll be going from version 1 PSO to New Genesis. Blackhand wasn't serious. Well, you made it happen, Blackhand. You made it happen. It's your fault. It's your fault. Okay, cool. All right, well, let's switch to the library then, everybody. Oh my god, I can barely fucking fit here.
My
belly
disappointment
is against the table.
is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
So yeah, so this is the stream schedule for the rest of the week, everybody. Tomorrow, I am doing a special AMA stream at 2 p.m. Central. This is one of the things that the viewers unlock during the streamiversary. At 2 p.m., I'll be doing an AMA stream. You can submit questions to me through the Curious Cat link that is pinned in chat. And I'll be going through all those questions while I play something like A Link to the Past or Super Metroid. I'm going to be playing one of those two games. Probably A Link to the Past, because I have to do A Link to the Past randomizer relatively soon. But we're going to be doing that at 2 p.m. Central my time. Now, there is no schedule for this, but next Thursday, during my next Diablo stream, I am going to be making a big announcement about about an upcoming community project that's going to take place throughout the months of June, July, and August. And it's totally voluntary, and the pace that you involve yourself, if you want to involve yourself in this project, is going to be, kind of a, you do it at your own kind of pace thing. But there's going to be neat prizes that you can get, and I'm going to be doing some different things every stream during the course of this event. I'm still going to be doing my normal stuff, but I'm going to be adding some stuff to it. And I'm hoping to announce on Thursday when I'll be actually announcing the project. I want to announce it on Friday the 7th, but because of the hard drive failure and the fact that I've had to go back and rebuild a bunch of stuff, that's slowed me down. So hoping for the 7th, but might be the 8th when I announce this. But I'll know definitely by that Thursday stream when I'll be announcing everything. So do keep that on your radar, because that's going to be a really exciting thing that I've been wanting to do for months now. I think I came up with this idea around November or December, but knew I wouldn't have time for it until the summer. But yeah, so we're going to go ahead and raid out in just a moment, everyone. So please stick around if you're here. I do want to thank a couple people specifically. Again, thank you if you were here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for lurking. Mods, thank you for modding. I want to thank a couple individuals real quickly. I want to thank Rocker57 for the gifted sub to RPG Capper. Remy the Gay Guy for the follow. Brother Grim Anubis for the follow, and Tigress Genia for the raid. So thank you guys for the love and support. And again, another big thank you to Disco here for playing some Dreamcast PSO with me at the end. But with that said, I'm going to go ahead and thank my subscribers real quickly, and then we'll find another PSO player to raid out to. So subscribers, thank you guys for the love and support that you guys provide. It really means a lot to me. So iBlink22, Oh You Broke It, Wicked Nico, Kron151, Yavera, Bornoff, One Shot Cannon, Coffee Hazard, Winery the Shark, DJ Luna K, Cosmic Catwalk, Jin Kuro, Legendary Gentleman, Elvin Fried Dice, Aristro72, Kyra the Mystic, Hayden's Moving Castle, June DVD, Sylvie Ferry, Velociraptor J, Sword Saint Michael, Elvin Sorrow, Bonebreaker 85, Tigress Genia, Dark Lore VT, Crossy 90, Mishi Hime, Topic 7, Shoopy 17, Zat Zoe, DM Chaos 2004, Magic Fellow, Demon Louie, Chamber Suit, Scala Zeal, V Animal 2118, Aquapunk, Hot Dog Bongwater 420, Skooma Drinker, Beast Hunter 0135, Bloodia MK2, Pokil the Storyteller, Step Lively, Rocker 57, Fancy Me Lib, Nay World, Albion Lux, Infinite Metal, Palidan, Jayawadi, Miso Kaniko, Gate Netter, Sunny PO3, Terror Glaive, Larzified, Azura Lightning, Hellfiber, Not Very Tall, Heart's Love, Slane, Old Blood and Guts, Professor Bloom, The Extreme, Neon Axolotl 7, Faxborn, Professor Hammerrad, Silhouette, Hatsboy, Phoenix Core, Stabby Baby, Shapus, Valentine Moore, Live Forever 407, Bluebird Z on Twitch, Coco Bean 3119, Bobcat Bry, Melchior Stormseeker, Pete WD, 03K, Top Ace 31, Poe Collector 64, Poncho Equipped, Half Crooked Grin, Pizza Maid, Jay Cosney, Meep, Finley Fish, Professor Iscariot, Miss Rubik, Fabled One, Amy Yazuki, Gallopin' Ghost, Purring Tiger Gaming, More Cowbell, Coco G, Saki Techless, Crocodilus Games, Obscure Folklore, Midnight Moonflower, Tuffy Mon, Black Hand of Nod, Pig Dark Knight, Dragon Plane Worm, Poison Bats, Jackdaw 13, Waste Tip, Crag 808, Eukenia VT, Filipina Cookie, Akitone, Broily 1987, Alex Sarai, Denero Mark, Rajan Arlix, Zero Wise Man, Labrat 101, White Pixel Knight, Sheriff Ram, Gervination, Thunder Drummer, Mega Man Dragonoid, Degenerate DD, Ichi the Human, Pro and Pro Gaming, Cult Mother, AJ My Boy, Hungriest Cheetah, Mother of Dragons 42, Mr. Popinski, and ShermieTube. Thank you guys very much for the love and support. It really means a lot to me. Okay, let me go ahead and pull up real quickly, everybody. Let me go ahead and pull up potential raid targets. We're going to see if we have any PSO1 friends streaming right now. And if we don't, we'll look for others. So let's see what our choices are. Okay. All right. I am not seeing anybody, any friends anyway, streaming PSO1. Let me see if there's anybody streaming PSO1 at all. All right. It seems to be... Hang on, I want to see something real quick. Did I raid this person last week? No, we do have a friend streaming PSO1. Mobius Wing is streaming. They're doing episode 1 and 2, so probably Blue Burst or GameCube. But why don't we go ahead and raid them? Because I want to raid the same version that we're raiding, and they are a friend of ours. I don't know them super well, but why don't we go ahead and raid Mobius, since they're playing the same version. Okay. All right, I'm gonna get this raid going. I hope everyone has a great night. Be good, everyone. Take care and get some rest. And hopefully I see you guys tomorrow for the AMA stream. But have a good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. Bye.